Okay. Am I streaming? Let's find out here. And it's the first time I picked up my guitar today. Let's make sure that it's actually coming through. My guitar today. Let's make sure that it's actually coming through. Yeah, it seems to be working. Sorry, I gotta warm up and everything, but looks like I'm streaming. Hi, I'm Mark. I'm like your I'm your parasocial friend here on the internet, and my buddies and I, we all hang out on here. Yeah, I got yeah, we did a huge long live stream last night. I started late, and I think we went for like close to 7 hours or something like that again. Yeah. We keep going for like super long spans of time. It's fun though. I really enjoy these a lot. Yeah. So I couldn't wait. Couldn't wait to get back on here and stuff. So I'm just gonna noodle around the whole time that I'm hanging out here, just because I gotta get my practice in somehow. Plus, I just like doing this when I'm having conversations, you know. Gotta get my muscle. I gotta warm up my shit here. Okay, we're gonna do a warm up exercise for you guitar players, just in case you don't know this one. Okay, hang on. I gotta actually fix my hair a little bit there. Okay, so here, okay, so here's the trick, because it's like tendons and stuff like that are all tight, and you know, it makes it so you can't actually maneuver around in the fretboard properly. Okay, so this is what you do. You don't want to hurt yourself, but what you want to do is you start with a finger and you pull it back and let it stretch. Don't like crank it or anything like that. Just let all that sort of stretch out so it just feels nice and no pain, right? And once you do that one, you hold it for a little bit till it feels good, and then you move to the next one like so. And then you, same thing, hold it back for a little bit. And God, I just don't have this lighting right. I look so weird. Don't you hate that? You go in the bathroom and you look fucking normal. And then you get in front of the camera and your lighting is kind of fucked and everything just looks wrong. You don't even look like yourself. It's all fucking lit weird. Yeah, that's me right now. I'm sitting there, I look over in the monitor, I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on there? I gotta fix that somehow. I'll figure that out. Yeah, so we're doing them all in this direction first. As you can see, it's like basically pulling your finger backwards, right? Let's see if we're gonna fix this camera angle a little bit. Now move in a little closer and way the hell back there. Now maybe I can do something about this light. Yeah, and then maybe just kind of bring it down a bit. Kind of look a little more normal-ish. I'm sort of not a normal looking dude to begin with, so yeah, maybe we pull it further back. Is that more normal looking? Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Let's go from there. We'll try this for a little while. Okay, so make sure you get them all, right? You're gonna do all of them. You want to stretch them in that. Fuck, I got razor burn or some shit. Everything's fucked. Yeah, I can see it when I smile. It's all red around my mouth. Okay, now we're doing it this way. we're bringing it all the way down. I don't know if you can see, I'm tucking it down like so. And so you want to do that on all of them. Almost like as if you're cracking your knuckles, but you're not. You're stretching tendons. You want it to feel like relief rather than just abusing yourself, right? Yeah. Just do them all up like that. And you gotta do the thumb too. Yeah. Another little back just to make sure that they're all evened out. And same thing, thumb too. You want to find it and you want to sort of, I don't know if you can see that. You want to give it a nice little stretch, so you're stretching the tendons behind it. And then, this is like, I sometimes I just forget all about doing this, but this is like, it's just a really great fucking way to warm up your wrist. The same thing. You want to stretch out all those tendons and get everything to relax. I'm going to do the other hand too. Just because. All of a sudden, snap! There's some shit, right? God, that would be terrible. You know what? This camera needs to come down a little bit. Something like that. Like my cool shirt. It says knowledge is power. Yeah. I like this shirt. Yeah, let's see, we're trying to fix the hair. Yeah, being in front of a camera feels really fucking weird. It always does. Okay, so let's see. How about this lighting? Let's see. What if I do something like that? Nothing's gonna fix my weird face today, huh? Bring her down a little bit. Is it too far down? Let's see, go back up. Way up. Oh, that almost looks like the camera's normal. Getting there. I just look weird today, period. Oh yeah, okay. This hand. Let's do this hand. Yeah. Same thing. You want to do them all up like so. Just do a big old warm up. Yesterday was fun. Yeah, we used this software called LMMS, and it's basically like a DAW system, a digital audio workstation. Yeah, very similar to Fruity Loops. Like I'm on Linux, right? I'm on Ubuntu, so I don't get to use Fruity Loops, and this just completely replaces it. Same thing here, and I find that it's I like it a lot. Yeah, so yesterday I did like 2 hours of fucking creating like bass line and drums for a song, just for some music for my friend there for their Twitch live stream, and that was really cool. And I made a 2-hour long video for my buddy Coward, just to kind of show him how I would use the DAW and Audacity to do that. And then I was so fucking tired after that. I was like, oh my god, I can't stream, but I did anyways. And it was fine, and it was fun. And then we worked with the LMMS. I had like Coward and Preposterone in on a Discord call, and they helped me navigate through it in order to do a little bit of mastering. I didn't do much to it, because I only have had these headphones. I don't have studio monitors, so there's no way for me to really tell what's going on. You know, I can't actually do any EQing, because I'll just make it worse, right? But you know, it kind of straightened out any kind of peaks or whatever. You know, a little bit of compression, like a limiter and shit like that, and that was good. Yeah, and then Coward got me hooked up with, because you know I always use Unity for my little game engine for my game dev fun, right? And Coward, he uses Godot, and he's been trying to get me to use Godot for a while, and so I had downloaded it and not done anything with it, and then he helped me get it going. I actually had to uninstall it and reinstall it just to get like a code editor like that I supposed to use with it, Visual Studio Code or something like that. Yeah, it was like a long process, but we got it done, and so we did that all yesterday. Had some great conversations, a bunch of us. It was really good, Yeah, I had a lot of fun. It was awesome. All right. I wonder if let's see what this feels like. Any better? Let's find out. I was gonna lick my finger because otherwise I'll lose the pick. It won't stay put in my hands, my fingers. It's a little bit better. Justin, how's your tooth, bro? Justin had a crazy abscess going on with his tooth. Holy fuck. And we looked up with that. It's finally gone? Oh, good. Did they take out the tooth, you mean? Or is just all that pain and abscess is gone? It's like a shitty guitar day for me today, I think. Well, maybe not. We'll work on it. It'll warm up. The abscess, the tooth is very good still. Anything you want to tell me, Mark? About what? Anything I want to tell you? Oh, it's your birthday today. No way. Dude, okay, it's Justin's birthday today. My buddy Justin, yeah, he literally just turned 18. Yeah, this is a big day for you, man. Holy shit, happy birthday, dude. Yeah, wow, right on. Here, let's get the Discord going. Clips 200. P4Z, hey, how's it going, man? Oh, you're welcome, man. Yeah. Here, I got my Discord open. No, what was it? New audio device detective. Yeah, don't switch that. Let's. You want to do a call? That's my little brother. No way. Hey, how's it going? That's so cool. I got you both on here. What'd you do for your birthday so far? Anything really cool, or? I've got the voice thing on if you want to jump on Discord. It's been good. Would you guys did you do like cake and all the whole thing? What'd you get for gifts? Nothing yet. You have to explain. It's not daytime yet. Oh yeah, that's right. So it just happened. It just turned at midnight, eh? Right. Yeah, so it's like 3 in the morning. And your little brother's up. 2:55 in the morning for me. No way. Yeah, it's 2:56 over here in the morning, yeah. That's basically the same, yeah. Wow, dude. How's it feel to finally be 18, to be able to say that? It's always a hard lick. Gotta go warm up. Oh, oh, Justin, you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, dude. So how's it feel to be 18 finally?
Feels good, man. A blessing. Because you got like a lot of kids that don't even make it to 18.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, good point, man. Like that's so true. Wow. So you
And I'm
did it.
just adulthood. I'm not fully an adult because I can't drink yet, but I'm an adult by law. I'm getting there. I just hit my adult stage now.
So 18, 19, 20, 21. We got 3 more years and then you can.
Yeah.
Oh no way. Oh, that's good. 3 more years of sobriety. Or at least sneaking it, right? When I was a bad kid. We used to sneak alcohol and shit like that. Yeah, not a good thing.
Low key, same here, same here.
You too? Yeah, we all do. We all do that. 15, I was doing that for sure. Absolutely. That was terrible.
I wonder what coward is. I hope he joins in soon.
Me too. Me too.
The
I'm like,
racist.
I'm wondering where they are. Yeah, him and Pre-Post their own. Yeah, usually they're right there. Like, I wonder what they're up to right now.
You think Kyle really racist or he just pretends?
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird because it's like he says he is, but he doesn't act like it. He doesn't discriminate. He loves everybody. So I mean, I think in his mind, for him to actually say he's racist, he must mean like something else other than someone that discriminates. You know what I mean? Whatever it might be, I have no clue. I have no clue at all. I don't get it. He's just such a good kid.
When you gonna start doing dev again?
Hmm?
When you start doing dev again?
You started doing dev again? Dev work? Like
Yeah,
game?
when you gonna start again? Game dev, yeah.
Oh yeah, we did a bunch of it yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, y'all did?
Yeah, he got me, because you know how I use the Unity game engine. Well, he actually got, finally, we were able to get Godot, the game engine that he uses. He finally was able to help me get it up and running and everything. So, yeah, we spent a bunch of hours getting that going, and he kind of took me through it.
Howard?
Gave me a tour, you know, of it. It was
Who,
good.
Howard?
Coward, yeah.
Oh, I forgot he do game dev too.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he loves game dev. That's how I met him. I think on here. Yeah.
I think I met him before you, cause I offered him to I offered to do some voice acting work for him.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, Justin the voice actor. How's
And then I
that?
went to you.
Yeah.
Cause there's like a weird thing. I was like I searched up game dev live, and I seen this guy named Marc, and turns I offered to be a voice actor, and turns out it wasn't just a professional thing. We actually became like close friends.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that great? It's like that's the cool. It's a cool thing about the internet and these the tools that we're using right now. It allows for people to do things online what otherwise they can't do offline because people live like in all different ends of the earth, right? And so yeah, it's more than just me meeting people in Winnipeg. I get to meet people all over the place. You too, right?
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah.
Especially when I found out like you're like in Canada. You're in Canada, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in
And
Canada.
I'm like way in the USA, way in the bottom of Louisiana, which is crazy, right?
Yeah, isn't that wild? Yeah. And it's like I can get some insight about what it's like over there. You get some insight about what it's like over here. It's like, yeah, it's really fun. Hey, how was your game dev friend that was working on the school, that game with the schoolyard and all that stuff? How is he doing with his project?
I talked to him like a month ago. He's been very, very busy, and he's ordering his PC apparently, and he said he's on his laptop. Say he still got the game file saved, And I told him as soon as you get settled, check with my boy Marc, and you will be interested in helping him
Yeah.
with some developments. Yeah.
Oh
And
yeah.
I told him that you are like very experienced on Unity.
Yeah, and you know what?
Because you are.
Oh yeah, it's been like 6 years or something with that
Yeah.
software now. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll help. And same with um, same with Coward. I'm sure like he'd be, if it interests him, he'd be, into doing stuff too for sure. Yeah.
He's
Oh
gonna
yeah.
ask him. He's gonna ask him soon.
Yeah. Yeah. Where are you there, Coward? And Preposterone? Where'd you go?
Yeah, well, all these suckers. But I don't care, like, if he really is racist, but at least he don't hate me or anybody. He don't really hate anybody.
Yeah, there's no reason to, eh? It's like, for him, I don't get it. I don't get it, because he doesn't, he says
like
he is, but he's,
kind of racism.
he says he's racist, but he's not. It's like,
I think he's like a sarcastic racist.
I think so. I think that
He's sarcastic.
I almost think that he digs down and finds the negative things or aspects maybe in his personality, and then is like that other people have, like maybe little seeds of things, because we all got a bunch of stuff going on under the surface too, right? The inner workings of everything, and the thought patterns and everything else, right? And then we bring forth what we decide to is right in how we want to act in the world. And I think
photos though.
It's almost like he digs down and he finds these little things, and then he honestly presents them, as like brings them forth as up front and says, "No, I'm a crappy person because I feel this sometimes, or I think that sometimes." You know what I mean? Well, meanwhile, it's probably just the inner workings of a person's personality or something like that. It's like that.
Yeah.
Like he's being just super honest about any kind of imperfections that he can find in his personality. Maybe it's something like that.
Yeah.
And he's just being sarcastic and yeah.
I think if people like if he go on YouTube with that, people would actually be sensitive about that. But I'm like a black male, but I'm not gonna be that sensitive over a racist joke. I like the racist joke, but even though he says like racist jokes, he don't like drag it out. Like he don't like make it like very offensive. It's offensive in a way, but it's a funny, offensive.
Yeah.
Like a parody type thing.
Parody, yeah. Yeah, it's like,
he's like, oh, I hate you because you're black, but no, he like make it funny. Like he just do this and that.
It's like he's lying. It's like he's like, I'm racist. It's like, no, you're not.
He's sarcastic about everything. That's why I don't pay him no mind when he says that. Because like when you see me in his conversations, like it's nothing bad. Like it's just in that, like just a regular conversation.
Yeah.
No skin color involved.
Yeah. It's like, there's no inclination that he's got a problem with anyone.
AI photos of you? Who did this? This was a crime.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, the nitro one is kind of the oxide is very criminal. But I like the one with this one. Wait, is that a Nazi symbol? Okay, yeah, no. Okay, but the Jesus, the one with the diamond crown.
Are you in the general section right now? Is that where you are? Oh, hey, look.
Yeah.
Look at what I got here, Mark. A guitar. Netwebs. Did you see that? Someone's got a left-hand guitar there. I don't even...
Oh, we got a lot of guitar guys.
Yeah. Okay, what were you looking at? I just went into the general section.
Netwebs, I mean.
Netwebs, yeah. But what were you pointing out? Like just before I went to the general section, you were talking about some images.
It is AI photos of you.
Oh. Oh yeah, where are they? They're further up?
Yeah, they're further up. And
okay.
Who's this lady?
Who's the lady?
With the bikini on.
With the bikini. Hang on, I gotta find it.
I'm finna mark it off.
Yeah. That's what's the name of that show? It's like It's a kid show or some shit.
Is that Victoria?
Maybe.
Victoria Justice, something like that. It's one of them.
Yeah, it's like there's a brunette and then there's the
It's a
blonde girl.
Nickelodeon show.
They're what?
I think this is like a Nickelodeon show.
Yeah. I think that's what it was because I used to watch all that. Here's the thing: one time, when I was doing all that vampire sort of band concept and that, I was watching a lot of horror movies. Like I was downloading them and LimeWire or some shit like that years ago. I had a huge collection and I watched so many of them that one day something happened and I sort of like had a break, like like I kind of snapped in a way where I was just all of a sudden terrified, like it like traumatized, like it messed me up. It's just one too many, and I had a bad dream, and that was it. And the only thing I could do, because I was trying to straighten it out, the only thing I could do was watch like shows made for children on TV just to try and straighten out my head, just to create like a soft landing where I could just sit and chill out because I was so messed up from all these horror movies. And this was one of the shows that would come up on there, and so I remember watching a lot of that. Yeah, it was funny.
This on Coward profile picture, is this actually him or this like another photo? I don't know.
Let's see, where's this? Yeah, that is him. Yeah, that's
that really is him?
Yeah, that's his face. Yeah, what has he got? A tortilla shell on his head? Or some shit? or what are those things called? Pita bread?
He sent me something. He sent me an Instagram reel. Is this something to help me with my toothache?
With a toupee?
No, with my toupee. No.
He's got an Instagram reel? You got him on Instagram, or is that what you said? I got lost. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
If he sent me something racist, I'm done.
Hey?
Let me read it. Let me watch this real quick.
Okay.
I think he sent me something racist. I gotta see this.
Racist stuff is he's I think he's just I don't even know. He swears up and down he is, but it's like but he's not even, doesn't act like it, he doesn't treat people like he is, and nothing.
Okay, I'm done. He literally just sent me this video of say another black guy shouldn't date like a white lady.
What, in the DMs?
No, he sent it to me in the general server. I'll mark it off for you.
What?
I'm gonna say, Coward, what the fuck?
He's nuts.
He's insane. Hey, look, if you go in the dinner chat, you can see the attachment, bro. This is insane.
Into where? Whereabouts? Here, hang on. I'm gonna show you where I am right now. Say I'm in general. Now,
yeah.
I don't know if
you're gonna see tap to see attachment, so you could tap to see the attachment.
On whereabouts? Whereabouts I move upwards or scroll down in general?
No, like if you go to my message that said Coward WTF, you can see on top of my message there's something called to tap to see attachment. So you gotta tap to see attachment.
Okay, hang on a minute. I'm so stupid. Which in general? Okay, I'm in general. Can you see my screen at all? Because you're gonna have to like say go over to here and click on that because I'm stupid. What's that?
I can't see your screen.
Oh, you
can't see it.
Oh, that's why. Okay. So this is why. Okay, so where do I go exactly in Discord to find this?
Like you can scroll, you can press like show your screen. Well, I'm to show you on my screen.
Okay, so if I'm in the general where we're talking, I see myself and I see you. if I go into...
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, share entire screen.
Okay, now, okay, there we go. Okay, I'm going to click watch stream. And then, now I got it. Okay, I can see what you're doing now.
Alright, now look. Okay, now look. If I can show you through my screen, look. Okay, now you see my message that say coward. What the fuck? And so you can see, and it's got this thing called see attachment. So if you tap that, you can see the attachment. And this is what he showed me.
Oh, that there. It's like they're pleading some sort of a thing. Yeah, I looked at that. Where is it? Okay, yeah, I don't know what the hell. He's just throwing jokes around like crazy. I don't quite get it. It's right here. Yeah.
Save my community.
He's very insane.
He's nuts, yeah.
But I love him for it.
Oh yeah, he's a good. He's a good kid, man. You know.
I don't think he mean no harm. He just do what he.
Yeah, I wouldn't even take. Yeah, I can't even take him seriously when he says he's a shitty person. He says he's a narcissist. He calls himself all these horrible things. It's just like, I don't know, man. If you are, then you're fighting it to be a good person. And you seem to like everybody around. So, yeah, I don't even think it's a problem. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I'm seeing it.
I could just search this up. This is crazy. How many years ago was April 19, 2008?
2008?
18 years ago. This is crazy.
Oh, yeah, I'm
18 years ago.
What happened?
18 years ago is crazy.
What happened 18 years ago? Now you just went back to your screen again to see what you were doing.
My birthday is crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. So when were you born?
April 19, 2008.
2008. Wow.
Yeah, I was 38 when I was born. It's crazy.
2008. Wow, dude. Yeah, you made it. You're 18, bro.
It's crazy.
Now you got lots to look forward to now. Things are just starting to get good.
And one of my friends told me you can finally watch porn now, and I was like, bruh.
Oh
like,
yeah,
bro, literally, he didn't say happy birthday, nothing. He just said, congratulations, you can officially watch porn now.
Oh man.
I was like, bruh.
I was gonna say, if you can avoid it, avoid it. Yeah, because yeah, I've been hearing that. When it comes to porn, the actors are not even enjoying it. It's just something that they do for it. It's not actually enjoyable. And then they're praying like witchcraft stuff over it to make it so people keep coming back and keep coming back. It's like it's just this really dirty sort of situation. Yeah, it's like it's almost better just to use your imagination and kind of stay out of that, you know. It's even better if you don't goon at all. I'm telling you.
I'm not gonna lie. I've always been true and honest with you. I gooned hundreds of times when I was younger, and I still kind of do, but I'm trying to stop that now.
Everybody does. It's a natural thing, you know. But yeah, it's
look,
like
we all find that point to stop.
Yeah, like not everybody even stops either. And I've seen people do videos where they're counting the days of how long they've stopped for, and then reporting like the health benefits and that. And yeah, the health benefits are amazing. I think one of the big things is psychologically and emotionally you feel a lot better. And that's huge.
And they legitimately made a thing November. Like they took November and make it a no gooning month. That's crazy.
Yeah. And here's another thing is this therapist, this woman was pointing out that usually after a man does that, they feel aggressive and sort of like withdrawn and stuff like that. They just like they go through a thing and they don't feel good afterwards. They feel all messed up, right? I'll tell you, it's been like a long time now for me, and the amount of like the health benefits are insane. Like I've never
Hey,
felt
Mark,
better.
you ever seen Baby Me?
Hey,
You ever seen Baby Me?
baby, was that you? No way.
Yeah.
Aw,
They're
just
not
a little
10 years
guy. You got a Hulk shirt on?
Yeah, that's a Hulk. With the Avengers at the bottom.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, isn't that wild? Like you grew up with phones, so you're gonna
And
have
that's my younger brother.
no way. You guys are
That's a clip.
just little squirts. Just a little squirt. So growing up with phones like this, you're gonna have collections of
Yeah.
stuff from a long time ago. The only reason I've got digital copies of like pictures is because I have actual physical like pictures that I sort of put onto a desk and then took a snapshot of with my camera. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this the old chicks I was telling you about, the group, the girls.
Oh yeah, look at that. I remember all that stuff. Like I'm not old enough to have been, you know.
So you heard about them?
I was born 1970, so I was in the 70s. I was, you know, a kid, and then a teenager in the 80s. Yeah, and then
Well, I'm pretty sure you heard them about them, right?
oh, these guys, the Roxettes and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know who
The
they are.
Rhinette.
When were they like a big thing? Like when did they come out? The Roxettes.
Way before I was born, of course.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, maybe me too. 1957.
1957.
Holy shit. That's like, yeah, that's like 57? Oh, that's
I had the biggest
30.
girl.
So it'd be like 13 years before I was born? Yeah, because add 3 to 7, you get 60, and then
Yeah.
another 10, 70. Yeah,
Yeah.
13 years. Oh, geez. I am old. That's cool, though, eh? Not everybody gets to make it that far. You
I had a
know,
crush on these girls. I still do a little bit.
one day I'm gonna be so old, I'll be Grandpa Mark. I'll be so old. I'll just be all like super old dude, all live streaming and shit in virtual reality at that point.
With a Santa Claus with a Santa Claus beard.
Yeah, Santa Claus beard, the whole nine. I look like Mr. Burns. All
I had a
hunched
crush on
over.
these girls.
Hey,
I had a crush on these girls.
you had a crush on one of these girls? Is that what you said?
If I had a printer, I would like get like a picture of these girls and post it all over my wall.
Yeah, they're pretty, eh? Which one's your favorite?
Hold on, I'm gonna zoom in it. Why my phone? Okay, my phone is on 5%. But hey,
Oh, the one on the left, the middle, or the right? The one on the left. I was thinking that too. Yeah,
this one. My brother
She-
like this one.
this one in the middle. She's pretty too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loki, I want to speak to my ancestor because she look like me and her look like we could be like related.
It's your genes telling that you can make good babies with that girl. That's why successful. Yeah, yeah, she's pretty. Yeah.
But I think they all died. I know the other two died, man.
Oh, yeah?
Which hurt me. Yeah, she died, and she died. I
Oh,
think this
no
is still
way.
alive. 'Cause she the youngest. Cause she is the leader of the group, and this is her cousin, their little cousin, and this is her big sister.
Oh, really? No way.
That's how much I've been looking to their life.
You know what? I always wanted to, and who knows, maybe one day I will. I always wanted to date a black girl and a Filipino girl. Yeah, I want to date a Filipino girl one day. Yeah, I do.
Don't let power hear you say.
Hey?
Evil on everybody. Don't let Kyra hear you say that.
Well, it's just like, it's just, they're beautiful. Every race is beautiful, and they all got a certain look.
Yeah.
And it's
To
just
me,
like,
Howard gotta be the most friendly, racist person I ever met.
yeah, no shit, eh?
Well, I don't think I really met that many racist people, but he's like the friendliest one, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this. These girls are not actually white. The hell?
No, they're black, aren't they? All three
They're
of them.
black, Irish,
Oh,
Native American, Puerto Rico, and Indian.
these girls? Or the
Yeah, these girls.
Roxettes? I thought they were all black.
Oh, they
Oh,
half black. That's crazy.
what? So who's what?
They're all black.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's crazy. I thought it was white.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
shit. No, I thought they were black, all of them for sure. Maybe it's because it's black and white. And
Okay, she died 2022. Damn.
Ah,
My crush.
she's gone.
The big sister of my crush, she's gone. Well, she's been gone since I was a baby. Hey, yo, she was born. She died like months after I was born. That's crazy.
No way. Wow.
I think this one's still alive. The cousin.
Really? That's her?
Okay. Yeah. Hey, look, she's 80. I can still make my move.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. She might even go for it too. She'd probably just be like, "All right, I got myself an 18-year-old there, Sonny," or something. Yeah, yeah, man. Have you ever?
18. I wonder if I'm old enough to date one of these chicks. Cause they was like 24 when they took this picture.
Really? Well,
Like,
yeah.
I'm
If you're
pretty sure I can date like everybody over 18.
if you're 18, then it's like it's legal.
Hey, legal.
You date any girl you want, any girl that's that's
Over 18, yeah.
down. Like that's pretty cool. Yeah, I've dated a girl that was older than me. I've dated girls that are just a little bit younger than me, and that, and yeah. As far as the girl, the ethnic backgrounds and stuff with the girls that I dated, I guess
Did you
it'd
ever
be
dated a black chick?
no. I never had the chance to. So, like I told you, I never chased girls. I don't even know how to pick one up. I got chased, and then it was like I just had to say yes or no to, and that made it super easy, because it's like, it'd be some girls have a crush, and it just made it easy. I didn't have to do anything, and so now I wouldn't even know how.
Anyway, I'm like that guy. Like, I'll have a crush on you, and I wouldn't like say it to your face, but like if you like me back, then I'ma say something.
Yeah, right. Like I had crushes constantly. And with my bad luck, it would always end up being I'd be crushing on a girl that was in my friend zone and wanted to stay in my friend zone, and I'd never be able to really do anything about it. Like, what am I gonna say? Hey, baby, like I don't know. I just end up looking creepy or something. I would always just wait until someone was interested, and then I would choose whether or not am I interested in this girl that's got a crush on me? Yes or no, right? So, yeah, I never had a chance to date a black girl because none of them were really interested in me. Never had a chance to date a Filipino girl. Boy, I would have liked that too. Like, there's one thing.
Filipino girl, what is it?
One of the coolest things, about having friends of different ethnic backgrounds is when you become really good friends and you meet their family and you end up going for dinner and different things, and then you get to experience all their customs, and the food was awesome, was a really great thing. But one of my favorite types of food like I got right into the Filipino community. Like when I was in my early 20s, I had met this guy named Celso. He ran a place here in the city where he had like a small club upstairs, and then he had a big banquet room and a restaurant out front. And he would have me do sound for the bands that would come through, and I ended up getting that gig because I knew one of my friends there, Alfie, was Filipino and was in this band called Dirt Beak. And so that's how I got my gig in there. And the food, man, the food was like my favorite thing, dude. It's like Filipino food is my favorite. It's like it almost tastes like candy. It's unreal, yeah. I don't know if you ever tried Filipino food. Those little egg rolls and different things. It's like it's not the same as Chinese. Chinese is good, but
I only eat like Chinese food and like Mexican food. That's all I probably eat.
really, well, Chinese food
Yeah.
is similar to Filipino food, except Filipino food is more rich, and it's really rich, like sauces and different things. Like it's kind of sweet a little bit and spicy, and it makes Chinese food taste bland in a way, right? And so yeah, I was getting fat there. I was working there for him, yeah, because
Mark,
they would.
like let's say we was in the 1950s for these chicks, and then like okay, they're the biggest girl trio of their time, which there was. Let's say like you was our age, like we was all like around the same age group, and like you're like we're like the biggest boy group around with these three chicks. Which one would you date? Okay, I'll date her, so she's off limits.
The one on the left is yours. Ah,
Yeah, this one, the one I'm zooming in on.
that one there. I would,
Yeah.
I'd probably be super attracted to her. She's got a really, really pretty face. It's like
Okay, switch
really
to the one that's
nicely
quick.
put together. I think the one I eat. Here's the thing. I see beauty in all of them, and if like if their personality was exactly what suited me, then I would. It's like my mind would zero in on on the attractive part of their face, and the rest of it would just kind of would accompany it. It's something my brain does. Like I'll find girls that may not be super attractive to other people, but I'll see the beauty in them and just absolutely fall for it. Yeah, it's something about me. Yeah, I'm not super picky in that way. So I'd say the
Like
middle.
which one's better? Like the one in the middle or the one on the left?
Well, the one in the middle immediately is a little prettier, but the one on the right is too. Like if I got to know her and she was like awesome, I'd be all over the one on the right too. Yeah. So, but immediately immediately goes from left to right. It'd be the first one on the left is more beautiful one, then the middle, and then the one on the right. Yeah.
Yeah, like if I had a time machine, I would travel back to go be deaf.
I know, right? I'm almost crushing on these girls right now just talking about it. Yeah, for sure.
Cause who? I don't think he means the one in the middle. I don't think he means that one. I think he just means all of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, mine is mine. She's mine. The one on the left is mine. She's mine. I love her.
She what?
Hey, the tissue needs to
I
be,
love her. Like she's just my baby.
the tissue needs to be
Right.
chipped.
You can have her. I don't want her. I think all of them pretty though.
We got two.
But what's creepy is all these girls look like me. Look like you too.
No.
They're like they look like they're.
Yeah.
Like-
this-
I right especially like your grandma.
She
Well,
might be my
again-
great grandma. She might be around it. If that's so, I'll
Phew.
be pissed off. 'Cause where's my life?
It's like fucking grandma. Damn it. He's like, oh, like I liked her. Yeah. It's your
No,
genes.
grandma.
It's your body. It's your genes are telling you that if you made babies with her, they would be healthy babies. It's just like there's a match. That's why you see that you can actually pick it out. You're like verbally, you're actually saying, "Hey, I noticed this, and it's visual. You know, yeah. Usually you can't tell, eh? And then someone else will point it out and be like, "Yeah, that chick kind of looks like your mom, but different." It's like, fuck. Now you said it, I'm screwed up, you know, or something.
Like, I bet if somebody be like, Justin, you have any celebrity crush? I'd be like, yeah, her, this girl. And they'd be like, you know, it's your great grandma? I said, what?
You'd be like, damn it.
Dang it, grandma, why?
Yeah, why?
No, bro, I'm actually showing you a picture. Like, if you look at us, like, we almost look alike a little bit in a way.
Yeah, hey, it looks like you're part of the same family.
Yeah.
This chick's all just like.
And my little brother looked just like the one in the middle a little bit.
He
Same
does,
facial
eh?
structure. Yeah.
No way. Who knows, eh? Maybe, can you imagine you're related, you just don't know it?
Yeah. And I love beats my money. Oh man, I wish none of them didn't die. I mean, at least the one in the middle still alive. Oh no, look at this picture. Look at this picture. I took this picture. I'm joking.
Is there any girls your age right now that you're crushing over that you've seen like online or that are famous or
hundreds, millions, quadrillions,
hundreds of millions and quadrillions? No way. I find that some of the AI girls are really pretty. Like those.
That's why sometimes, like, if I get really desperate, I make random AI girls.
Those damn AI girls. No, I want me. I like girls that are shorter than me and kind of play.
Are you not hot? Yeah, but we can't turn on the AC until after lunch. So
Why not?
oh my gosh, right? That's a Tim rule, and he's not here. It's just.
I'm trying to find a girl that I actually have a crush on. Like her. There's so many.
Oh, I know, right?
Like, I got a whole Bible of girls.
You what?
I got a whole Bible of girls. That's how big my list of crushes is. I got a whole Bible.
A whole
I got a
Bible
girl
of
that live right
girls.
next door to me. I got a girl that live like down the street, across the street, left side of the street, right side of the street, down the street, 2 streets away from me, one across the street, one that lives right behind me.
No way.
Like,
Well, good thing they're around at least, right?
yeah, all I gotta do is I gotta make me a move soon.
Yeah, you do, yeah. And start
And I'm getting old now,
practicing.
18.
Start
I gotta find
practicing.
some kind of love.
I was gonna say, start practicing being in a relationship.
I also like this chick. She's pretty.
Yeah, she is, eh? She's cute.
Yeah. How old is Bailey Bass, bruh? The girl from the Avatar movies.
Oh yeah. I wonder who.
She's 22. Okay, so I actually got a chance.
Yes, you do. 18, 19, 20, 22. Why not? Yeah, why not, dude? 22 isn't bad at all. I think it's.
Who's your celebrity crush?
I think it's a good age. It's always better if the girl is a little bit younger, but not too young. When it's a little bit too young, like when I don't mean like super young, but I mean like when the gap becomes past a few years.
I agree.
Then
But
it's
to
like
me,
there are
I think I'll
different.
pick an older girl.
Yeah, it's the whole trick is thing is like you have to be sort of at close to the same stage in learning about life, because if you've already figured something out and so it's like to pay your bills and your rent first as an example, and then you buy what you need or whatever, and you learned it from not doing that. You know what I mean? You made the mistake and it fucked you up, and then so you learned how to always pay your rent and bills first before anything else, right? And then say the girl that you're dating is a few years younger than you and hasn't learned that yet, and so then they'll push for you to, no, don't even worry about it. We'll worry about rent later, you know. And then you're like, fuck, right? And it kind of throws you off. Yeah, that's when that's the biggest problems that I'd say with age gaps is just like where you are and learning about life and that. Because say you force her to not make that mistake, well then she doesn't learn why not to do it.
I probably want an older girl because I think that they will know what they're doing when they actually do products. So yeah.
That and the other thing is too is girls do like an older guy at the same time, right? Yeah, so it's like the whole thing about being able to take care of the girl and and all the things, like they if you're I think the whole thing is that they need to feel comfortable and safe. You know what I mean? That you could just take care of them. They don't have to worry about it. They trust your judgment. They trust that you're going to step up. I
think I can take care of a girl. Like, I know how to cook.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm very strong for my size. I'm only like 124 pounds.
Right, there you go.
You're not 67 pounds. You're like 70.
I'm like, for how much do I weigh? I think just over. I think I'm in the 150 range or something like that.
Oh,
yeah.
Perfect weight.
And I'm like, what am I like? I have to look actually. Let me look at my ID and find out how tall I am. I'm below 6 feet, but I'm close. I'm getting like I'm close to 6 feet, not 6 feet.
I'm like 5 foot. I'm 5'8".
Are you? Yeah. So that's tall. Hang on. What does my ID say here? 178 centimeters. Is that what it says? So here, let me figure it out.
170 centimeters?
Yeah.
Let me pull it up real quick for you.
Okay. 178 centimeters equals...
You're 5'6"?
In feet. Is that what it says?
Oh no, you're 5'7".
Yeah, it says 178 is 5'8" or 5'10". It is 10. So I'm 5 feet 10 inches.
Oh, you're 5'10". So but you're like 6 foot.
Almost, yeah. I'm almost 6 feet tall. Pretty cool, huh? That's good because I like shorter women. I do. I do. I just find them real cute and all that
I
stuff.
like taller girls too. It just depends.
But yeah, I don't mind. I don't care. Like if they're tall too, I don't care. It depends on There's certain things I'm attracted to. I'm attracted to girls that are cute. Girls that are cute, as opposed to
these girls.
Yeah, like as opposed to like super glamorously beautiful, I'd rather have a girl that's really cute and soft and playful and silly, and all those things, just someone that's really fun and that's it,
I don't know if this is my opinion, but I think like in a weird way, like I don't know if that's even possible, but I would like date all three of these, like in the same like.
Yeah, you like them all, eh? You see, you can.
But like, if I had to pick, like, which one I would have to go for first, it's got to be her.
The one in the left, yeah, like immediately, like in comparison, right?
Like that's why, if I had a time machine, I'll go back to the 1950s.
You know what? You know what too is like hair really frames the face. So I'd say even the one on in the middle or on the right, if they had a different hairstyle, they may even look prettier in the one on the left. It's just the one on the left, her face is perfectly framed with just the right hairstyle where it doesn't look odd or off. It just sort of it looks right. You know what I mean? The one in the center and the right, there were odd hairstyles. Like, look at this. The girl on the far right is beautiful, like super pretty smile and everything, but she was probably one of the ones that wasn't in that picture. That wasn't as attractive, right?
Yeah, that would be funny. Like, imagine like I'd be like, have a crush on this girl. I'd be like, Grandma, why?
Can you imagine?
I had a crush on my own. I was thinking dirty to my own grandma. You fucking bitch.
Yeah, damn it. You just like traumatize you, you know?
I was thinking about having a family with my own grandma. Not gonna lie, if I date this girl, like if I don't care like which baby I get, as long as it's healthy, but I'd rather a son.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, a son. And since my name is Justin, I might name my son Justice.
Yeah, isn't it weird coming up with names? Like yeah, like my daughter I remember her mom named her a name that was almost identical to hers. Just a small little shift. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and I think it was because I think she was doing that. Okay, her mom was adopted to begin with, right? And so when everything was going down, she was like, you know, had it in her mind that she wanted to give my daughter up for adoption, and I didn't really have a choice, right? That sucked.
Yeah.
But in the very end, she didn't. Right, which was great.
Yeah.
You know, I was just so pleased. Right, I was like, yes. You know, I was like, raise a kid. Yes, I got a kid. So I was like really stoked because I thought it was gonna be like you know. But when she was thinking that she was gonna give her up for adoption, I think she was trying to leave little hints and clues or something, or you know what I mean. Like, or just like to put her mark on it. I have no idea, but I think that's why she named her a name that was very similar to hers. Yeah, I thought that was interesting.
Like, if I do have a daughter, it'll have to be named after my mom. Her name is Shella, Munshella, and my grandma. She's like, my grandma is only 1 year older than you, and her name is Michelle.
Oh no way!
Yeah. So my grandma named Michelle. So I'm gonna have to name my daughter Shelly.
Oh, that's a good name. I like that name.
How do your daughter look, if you don't mind me asking?
What's that?
How do your daughter look? Do she like this girl? If she do like this girl, let me know so I can go search for her.
Yeah. She's my daughter, I guess would be right now she'd be, let's see here. I was 25, now I'm 55. So that means 25. She's about what, 30 now? Is that right?
Okay,
30.
so I'm gonna search up 30-year-old white girls. Okay.
Yeah, so she's 30. Yeah, my daughter's 30. Can you believe that? She was the same age as, basically my daughter's around the same age as my friend group. Yeah, yeah, and the band that I was in, they were all at the right around the end of their 20s, almost turning 30 and that. So she was like, yeah, like a year or so, maybe older than.
Was she blonde or was she red hair, black hair?
Blonde like mine. Yeah, she was blonde.
Let me see. Let me pull up the blonde tab. Let's see. Why is this girl just fucking throwing up the middle finger? I ain't gonna question that. Mark, you there?
Like which one of these girls looks like her the most?
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've seen her, but keep looking. I'm trying to see. Can you imagine all of a sudden she's there or something? No, none of these so far. Let's see.
Imagine
here.
she just pop up to one of your streams lately and be like, "Dad, that's you."
Yeah, that would be wild. You know, she's been told so many horrible lies about me that she probably doesn't even want to know me because. Oh wait, let's see here. Stop it right there.
I don't think so because my mom do the same thing to my dad, but I still low key do want to see my dad. My dad want to see me.
Yeah, remember we were talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right, eh? Wait. Stop, go back up just a little bit. One more? Another one? No. Maybe not. No, keep going down, I'd say. That would be so wild if I could find one that looks like her. That would be really, really cool. My daughter was really, really pretty. I remember that, yeah. It's my little girl. I was so proud of her, yeah.
Hopefully you can meet her
there.
eventually.
Go up a little bit. The girl, one more. A couple more. Go up a little bit more. One more. There, the girl laying on the pillow. That's kind of the closest, I think. Maybe, no, maybe not. A little bit like that.
Oh wow, I can see the image.
Yeah, a little bit like that. Yeah.
She's pretty then.
Yeah, she's really pretty. Yeah.
What do you want to date me? I'm friends with your father. Your father know me. I'm a good man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're gonna do good. You're gonna do good in the world, bro. You're a good kid. Yeah. I can call you a kid. I'm old enough. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm Grandpa
You're
Mark.
very old enough. Like you're very, very, very. You can call me a kid.
Yeah, I can get away with it. Yeah, for sure.
Like if I was like in my 30s or 40s, I don't think you should call me a kid. But like, I mean, you're still older than me. I'd say if you're 10 years older than somebody, you can still call me a kid.
You want to know something weird? I remember there was a whole story where there was somebody that was working with a younger woman, and he was a much older dude, and so he would call her Kiddo, and she was very offended by that, no one really understood why or what that meant, but I'll tell you what it means when a man does that to a girl, and like sort of takes them under, his wing, but is sort of okay. This is the thing. When a man calls a girl Kiddo, he's asserting his boundaries, so that there's no chance of her thinking that he's interested, and it's to tell her that she's too young for him and she's off limits. And so because say if they're getting close, like say she's showing that she really likes being around the dude or something like that, a man will assert his boundaries by saying you're too young for me, and by actually calling her Kiddo. That's what that is. Yeah. And if he's saying it all the time, if he's saying it all the time to the girl, then what he's doing is he's asserting his boundaries, saying you're too young for me, but I'll take you under my wing because I really I like you as a person and I care, you know what I mean, and in my mind you're too young for me, and so don't worry about it. I'm not going to do anything creepy, without actually having the conversation. And so that's what it means actually, but women don't know that. And it's a natural thing a man will do. Like I've done that with before with a girl in my friend group when I was like in my early 40s, and my friend group was like in their early teens and or late teens, like 18, 19, and early 20s and stuff like that. I had a lot of I had a friend that was in my friend group that she just kept showing interest. And so I was like asserting my boundaries by going, "Hey, kiddo," you know, and stuff like that, to put her in where she needs to be, so that way she understood that that is the boundary. I am a man, you're a kid, you don't cross that boundary, and then I don't have to have that conversation with her, eh? Yeah, and it worked out fine, you know what I mean? It's sort of like, you know, she didn't have her dad around or anything like that too, so it was kind of it worked out. It was good, eh? Yeah. But some women don't understand what that's what a man means when he says that.
Yeah, I feel that, like when I'm 18, I could date anybody that's 7 years older than me.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can date whatever age the two of you are comfortable with dating. You know what I mean? And it's only going to work out until it stops working out. And then you learn some things about age gaps and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a kind of a thing. Life is a weird thing. Okay, it's like this. Someone that's older will tell you, you know, don't go there, it's dangerous. Don't do this, it doesn't work. Don't do that, don't do this. This is why. I'll tell you a story and everything else, right? But the thing is that you if you just listened to the stories only and just took the advice and never did the things, you wouldn't understand why this person was telling you this, even though, you know, they kind of explained the danger of there or the problems of doing that there. You what you need to do is take all that information that the older person has given you and then approach the situations that he's telling you not to do with absolute and total caution, and just have a look at it, but you take all that advice and apply it, so that way you don't get caught up in the currents, or you know what I mean, or you know, have a look at it so that you can understand, because life is about experiencing things, right? It's not about just hearing a story and that's it, and then you never understand it. Like, there's other elements to everything, right? And so that's something that I learned. My father would say, you always learn the hard way. It's like, well, I have to live life, you know? I have to figure it out for myself. It's like, yeah, it's just like that. It really is. Now, you got to be careful. You can't just go, yeehaw, and do a bunch of cocaine. You know what I mean? Like, don't be stupid, right? Don't even do it, you know, or whatever. But, yeah, it's just like safeguards for as you're experiencing life. Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, this is something I learned.
Yeah, like I can, like, for a lady, like for a girl that you know, loves me, like, I'll cook for you, I'll do this and that for you. I know how to cook and everything.
Yeah.
And that's why people say I'm more different, which is why I'll probably live longer, because I'm very wise.
Yeah.
And smart and mature for my age.
Oh yeah.
And especially in this generation.
You're taking things into consideration, you know, you're not just walking around half blind, and you know, and that's that, you know, that's a good thing. Yeah, I used to cook for my girlfriends too, and all that. Yeah, and yeah, oh, absolutely. I used to do all the things, and that I liked it. It was awesome. Yeah. Crystal, she the one that was much younger than me, that I was with for 9 years. I lived with her, we had an apartment, and she didn't like spaghetti, but I had this crazy recipe for a sauce, spaghetti sauce, that I came up with just by, you know, over the years of screwing around with things. And it was like, I actually took, Filipinos, they do this amazing marinade for like marinating their meat and stuff like that. It just makes their food taste like candy almost. It's like absolutely amazing, and it's super addictive. Like, you just can't get enough of it. You just want that flavor over and over again. When you eat something, you sit there and you're done eating, but you can still taste it and your mouth is going crazy for more, right? And so I knew the recipe for this marinade, and what I would do is I would use some of these elements in my spaghetti sauce, and I made this super addictive spaghetti sauce, and she was just like, it could not get enough of this shit. Yeah, I'd make spaghetti and she just make huge plate of spaghetti and just little tiny thing she was, and she'd just like overeat spaghetti. And I was like proud of myself.
Do you still got a girlfriend? Like, you still dating?
No, I stopped dating 13 years ago. Something like that. Yeah, it was time, because I said, I had a girlfriend like since I was like 13. I had a girlfriend. I never went a single year without having a girlfriend. And yeah, it was true. And then I think my last girl.
Bro was just picking up girls.
What's that?
Oh, you were just picking up girls then. Damn.
No, they would pick me up. It was easy. Plus, I played in a band and all that, so I get all the groupies to be all over me. It was easy. I didn't have to do anything except say yes or no, right? So that was, yeah, I got lucky. What's that?
Hey, you that kid from that, like, Mark, you that kid from last night, you gonna date with me? Mark probably like, yeah, sure, you're a girl.
Yeah, right?
Exactly like that, but like, who wouldn't date none of these chicks?
So this is what happened. Okay, so when the last girlfriend I had was like almost a decade older than me, right? I think she was in her almost 50 and I was 40 or something like that, early 40s.
Huh?
Yeah. But she was hot. Like, for her age, she did not look like she was in her 50s. Like, she was just gorgeous, right? Now the thing is that, oh, the stream has ended. What is that?
Yeah, I turned it off.
Oh, okay.
Because I turned my phone off, yeah.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, okay, I get it. Discord, And here's the thing is that it was like where it was the day and the age where girls started using dating apps, and the dating apps are designed to keep people from having a relationship. So, and also too is like, if you get on a dating app as a man, you will see that, hey, coward! You'll see like an unbalanced sort of thing going on. Like women will get like hundreds of men that they'll what's the word, that are compatible with. So it's like, so there's just like too many, so they feel that they're wanted all over the place and they could just do anything they want, right? So the girl that I was with was caught up in this dating app, and so she's just running around screwing everybody right behind my back. And so after something like that, and I realized where we were at in the dating world, I was like, I don't need to do this anymore. I'm like, there's no need. You know what I mean? It's like we're kind of cooked right now, and I needed to actually live for myself, you know, because when I had a girlfriend, it was like I didn't get to do everything I wanted to do, you know, because I was sharing my life with this chick, and you know, and so she wanted to do things, you know, together, and so I had to modify my life all the time. I found a lot of times that after I got out of a relationship, I get into a good band and things are being cooking and going, and to be all these girls around, and I end up picking one, and then things would change. You know, I ended up, everything would slow down, you know, with my life, and I had to sort of, you know, meld into hers, and I had to do what she wanted to do, right? Felt a little bit controlled in a way, you know, and that would go on for years, right? And sometimes I'd be in relationships where I just didn't want to be in them after a few years, and so I just sit and wait and hope to God that you know, she would leave first, so I didn't have to break up with her, you know, a lot of times. Yeah, that would happen a lot, you know. And so it was like when the dating apps were there and everything was screwed up, and I got to that point, I was like, you know what? It's time for me to figure out what I want to do in life. Like, what does Marc want? You know, what does Marc want to do in life, you know? And so I went through that whole thing where I dried out, my mind out from dating, and I started putting beautiful women in my friend zone and becoming.
Oh, it's my 18th birthday today.
What's that?
Also calls my 18th birthday today.
Yeah, coward. He turned 18 today.
Yeah.
Happy birthday
to you.
birthday to you.
The hell?
Happy birthday,
My
dear
brother got a crazy story.
buddy. Happy birthday to you.
I don't even know how to play it on guitar. Not at all.
A little bit.
So it's it's an old buddy birthday.
Yeah, she's 18
Not old
now.
buddy anymore. SonicBoy, you are not old buddy anymore. You are now prehistoric buddy. You are ancient buddy. You are Neolithic buddy.
Yeah. Pretty cool,
But yeah, man,
eh?
brother, we got a crazy story.
I'm
Like,
not king.
okay, now, accordingly, he's junior. My brother junior. He's still 11. I was 17 still. Okay, so we had these chicks. Okay, so they was like doing a sleepover. We were like, yeah, come on, sleepover. Like they used to live like right next door to us, and they was pretty chill until we started like kissing and all of that. Like my brother, he had the whole room to himself because me and like the girl that I liked, we was in the closet. Blah blah blah. Nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happened. So,
We're talking about like little girl troubles. We're talking about.
no, but like, no, I was like 17. The girl I had, she was 16. My brother was 11. His girlfriend was like 12 or 13.
Oh, no
That's a
way.
bad situation to be
Yeah.
in. I don't 10 years old.
He's already getting
well.
chicks and he's only 11. Wow. It's pretty impressive.
Is he getting chicks or is the chicks getting him? That's what I'm asking. 11 years old.
Yeah. Maybe,
I mean,
right?
both ways, like a girl, like he get more girls than me actually, which kind of made me jealous. Like,
That's
like,
like girls be pedophiles. You don't even have to worry. That's so true.
like yeah, like what the fuck?
Yeah, girls
be
are just
pedophiles.
as dirty as guys. What's that?
No, they're worse. They're worse.
They're worse.
Because you said he's 11. Women hit puberty first, so like I'm in my mind, all those women, whatever women he's talking to, those are pedophiles.
But they're not like women; they're teenagers. They're like in our age group.
Yeah, but they
Hey!
are
But they might grow.
women
but they
like
might grow up
mature
to do
through
that.
puberty quicker. They mature through puberty.
Oh,
much
I know
quicker.
what you mean. Because girls do
Yeah.
mature before boys.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
they be having like I mean I'm like 20 years old. I'm in the same age bracket as you. I was in middle school not that long ago. I just think.
Wait a minute. I'm 18. You're 20. You say I'm prehistoric? Okay, buddy.
Yeah, you're old buddy. Now you're prehistoric. Buddy.
How old are you, coward?
I'm
He
like
said he's
20
20.
or something. I don't know.
You're 20-something?
Now,
Yeah,
Mark. If we prehistoric, Mark is like 30 years older than us. Then what is he?
I'm 55, yeah.
That's my buddy. That's old buddy.
Clips.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, Mark? How's it going, dude? Isn't that your
buddy.
little brother? Clips 200 P4S Z?
Yeah, that's the kid I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's
yeah. What's up,
it.
buddy?
Okay, like my girlfriend. What's my girlfriend name?
So,
My girlfriend name was Bella. His girlfriend name was Julia. And
I
then
was
like
gonna,
everything's going.
I was gonna say Jasmine. I feel like you have a girlfriend named Jasmine.
Then like turns out
Sorry.
things were fucking crazy. Those girl was fucking gangsters. Like me and my brother, we was actually gangsters. Like we was like involved in gang life, but they was too deep in there, and they had boyfriends older than us.
Really?
That's true. It's because
Like
like
good dudes. Like these niggas
you're
had
a
guns. Like you
pedophile.
think
It makes sense.
you think that we be fighting niggas with guns? You can't bring a fist fight to a gun fight. You're not gonna win.
At least I got those him.
So that's why me and my brother, we gotta pick out women wisely.
One glove can end them.
Junior, invite 300 girls over. I'm joking.
Just one glove can end them.
We should invite Coward and Mark over. Invite all the ladies.
I don't know.
Age 50, age 50, all the way to your age.
I
Yeah.
wanna hear.
We should have a party.
I wanna hear Coward.
Hell
pick up.
yeah.
And then we should rent a private island.
Oh no, yeah, remember that?
Then we can go to jail.
Let's just go buy Epstein.
We bring the baby oil.
Let's just go buy Epstein's
I wanna hear Coward
island
pick up line.
and change it.
Yo, Coward, if
What's
you
cool?
had a pickup line, what would it be? I got a lot of pickup lines.
If I needed to get a pickup line, oh, that's hard.
If you had the money and you bought yourself. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. But here's a question: if you had the money and you were able to buy yourself your own island, what would you build on it?
A mansion.
A mansion?
Oh, that's pretty tough. I would
I would build a nuke. I feel like
A
that's a pretty
nuke?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think
Because
I.
you need to protect your island, right?
Oh
Think
yeah.
about it, you gotta think strategically.
I think I would.
Someone's gonna want to take it. There's always a bigger fish.
That's true. That's true. That's actually fine.
I think I would just like land. Like I think what I would do is like do like a bunch of landscaping just to make it like all lush, like a little forest and waterfalls and different things. You know, get some animals in there. And,
I would build our faces, my brother, Coward, and Mark's face on our private island to make it look like Mount Rushmore.
I think I would build a small cabin, all in like, you know, all. Sorry, go ahead.
Pull a baby off. Got you. Understood, Mark.
Like I think a small cabin is what I would build, so that way I'd feel like I was sort of, you know, like nothing big. I don't want it to be all modern. I'd want to feel like I was on an island, you know, with nature and things like that. So I'd build like a small cabin. That's what I would do.
That would be cool. Yo, Coward, I got a good question to ask you. I've been trying to ask you just for a minute now. Is that really your face on the profile picture or no? Like, I don't really know.
That's me.
Whoa.
I got a cookie.
It was
That's a
some.
cookie? We thought it was a damn tortilla.
Yeah. I thought it was a pita bread.
It's a peanut butter cookie. So I did a cookie review on my live stream.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh, you're holding it closer to the camera, the cookie?
Yes.
I get it now. Okay. Yeah, I thought I had pita bread on your head.
I'm gonna play some Romer's Cup.
Yo, Mark, have you ever watched the movie The Warriors?
The Warriors? Oh, yeah. Warriors, come out and play! Yay! And he's clinking the bottles together. Have you
Do
ever?
you know they have a Warriors game?
They do, eh? No
It was
way.
originally supposed to be. Look, I got it. It's originally a PS2 game, but I actually got it on PS4. It was very cheap.
They used to make us.
Hold on.
They used to make us watch The Outsiders a long time. Oh yeah, look at that.
Is that the one where they like with all the greasers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the grease. Yeah, The Outsiders. We used to. Yeah, Pony Boy. Yeah, you used to watch that in
That
school.
was the first
Outside
ever
was a
book
good
written
movie.
by a woman. Isn't that cool? Did y'all know that?
Wait, what happened?
The book for The Outsiders, that was the first ever book written by a woman.
Wait, really? What is a very good story there.
but it was written by
Brother.
a woman.
And what was the name of the first gang in Winnipeg? I know it was a native one because I went to RB Russell and I was sort of. These were friends of mine. What were they called? Let's find out. I'm gonna do a search. Name of the first gang and whoops.
The Main Street Rattlers.
It was Indian Posse. Yeah, 1980s. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, 19 was started around 1988 by brothers Richard and Daniel Wolf. Yeah, the North End. That's so trippy. These are my friends. All of it. I remember we were like used to hang out at an arcade down there, and when this whole gang started up, it was a big deal, and so the news, like they were driving by and trying to get footage of it, and we were ripping like the signs off of signs and whipping them at the car as they went by. We were giving them a hard time, and then the cops showed up. Like my buddy and I were in the back. He had a car or whatever, and the cops rolled up behind the building where we were, just the two of us. The whole gang was in the front, right? And we were in the back, and the cops rolled up, and they were like roughing up my buddy. And so I went around to the front, and I walked up. I was like, dude, this is happening. Help me out. What do I do, right? And they're like, oh, really? And then so they followed me, and I turned around before I went around the corner, and I looked, and it was like a sea of people following me. There were so many of us, and so when we came around the corner, the cops got the fuck back in the car, and they fucked right off. They were like, "We're out of here." Yeah, it was like an army of native kids. You know what I mean? And they were all just good people. We were just all just good kids. But I guess it's just sort of bound together, like yeah, and so I was actually part of this gang when I was just a kid. Yeah, 17 or whatever, I think I was, or something. When did it start? Around 1988. Yeah, I was 17. Yeah.
Well, Mark, whenever you get a chance, I want you to search up this game. I beat the whole game in 3 days. That's how good this game was.
Really? What was the name of it?
It's the Warriors. The movie.
Oh, the
it's
Warriors.
Based on the movie.
Yes. The Warriors.
And the same people who made GTA, Rockstar, they made this game.
Like an actual gang, or are you talking about the movie?
It's the game. It's a game.
Oh, game. Game.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said gang. Oh, okay. The Warriors video game. Wikipedia.
Yeah.
2005. Beat 'em up video game developer. Here, let's look up what it looks like.
It's very badass. I beat the whole game.
Did you?
Yeah. I love the Warriors.
The Warriors.
I watched the movie
game.
I watched the movie since I was like 7, 8.
That was a good movie, yeah. 2005. Which is that the one? It came out in 2005.
That's the one.
Let's see. Maybe there'll be some gameplay or something.
Okay, The Outsiders. Okay, it's a good movie. It's a badass movie at that. But as somebody called out of all names, I'm not gonna be as no game member as nobody named Ponyboy.
Right.
Thanks, Warlord. What the
Oh
hell's
yeah,
going
look
on?
at that.
Destroyers are raiding us. They stirring up the fuzz.
And it got all the
See
characters
Swan?
from the movie. in
He's
the
with
game.
coaches. This way.
No way. So it's like the actual movie. Here,
So
what do
like
we got? Any gameplay?
Man, this looks
Half
gross.
of the game.
Oh, it's a scrapping game.
Yeah, it's a fighting game. Okay,
Oh,
now look,
that's
now,
cool, dude. They're
Half of the
climbing.
game. Now, half of the game I didn't even know because this is what happened before they didn't never show in the movie. So it's basically like a prequel. It shows you what happened. Then after half of the game, you can understand more because if you watch the movie, you'll know how the game goes. Because like the second half picks up like when the movie starts.
Dude, the game, the character controller looks amazing in this.
Yeah, I love the
Doesn't
game.
it?
It's a badass game.
It's got some juice. Dude, it looks like it would have a good feel to it. I like stuff
I gotta
like
play
this.
Tower over. Me and Tower gotta play Tyrone versus the cops soon. We gotta play that with like
versus Pops.
Dude, it's very
Yeah.
nicely put together, hey, Coward?
Yeah, have y'all ever played Pikmin 2?
Pikmin 3?
No.
That game is just like Tyrone versus Cop. It's kind of reminds this game you're looking at kind of reminds me of Pikmin 2.
Pikmin 3?
They have like Pikmin 2. They have like a similar. I don't know. They have like a similar art style.
Look
like a
up
similar
3 or
collective.
2? Pikmin 2?
Pikmin 2.
Okay.
Pikmin 3 is so ass. Pikmin 3.
Alright, I'm calling it night,
Pikmin
coward.
2
I gotta get up
on
early tomorrow.
Switch.
I gotta enjoy the rest of my birthday. I hopefully I'll catch y'all next time.
You got
Peace.
split?
I got.
Okay,
have a
buddy.
good one.
Enjoy your birthday, and you'll have to let us know what you get for presents.
Oh, yeah, okay, I got you. Yo, Copper, sing my happy birthday as I leave.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Justin. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Okay, thank y'all. Much love. Thank you.
You're welcome. See you, bro. Oh, that is so awesome.
What a chill guy. He doesn't know it. He thinks I don't fuck. He thinks I hate him, but I fuck with that guy. He's a chill
Oh
guy.
yeah, that's right. He was like, I can't figure it out. Is he really racist? He's going, because he's so nice. He doesn't seem to not like me. He couldn't get it. And I was just like, yeah, it's confusing. Yeah, it is. So this is a game.
Well, show me the book of racism that tells me I need to be mean, right?
Yeah, I don't even understand it. Like,
no one has yet to find the part in the Bible of racism where I'm supposed to be mean-spirited about it.
yeah, I don't even know what racism is if it's not like, someone discriminating someone because of their race and actually, disliking it.
But you gotta be like, think of wrestling. Like, what's like? Have you ever been into any kind of wrestling or anything, like any sport?
Oh, I used to. Yeah, I used to. Well, my buddy Glenn used to really like. Him and his brother used to really like watching wrestling and stuff like that, and so I know about them, about all the characters that were in it.
Yeah. So like, you didn't probably. I don't know if you probably watch hockey or something, but
Not really. I've never really been into sports, and then, like, not really. Like, I don't know why. I was more interested in music and arts and stuff like that, movies, different things. But the sports stuff I found was like, to watch it was just kind of monotonous and boring. Like if I watch football, it's just you're watching the same thing happen over and over and over again, right? They're just doing a thing over and over again.
I felt the same way as a kid for like it's only in the past like 1 or 2 years that I'm actually like you have to try, to care about any kind of sport. But anyway, I almost went on a whole side tangent about a sport, but like I'm just trying to think of like any competitive thing you might like. The best moments when enjoying any kind of competitive thing are like competition is somewhat stunted when there is no mutual like when you're just being mean, like the competition gets worse, right? The competition is made worse when people are just being like mean.
How do you see this competition, like, or do you?
I mean, it's like historically in terms of movement, it is like historic geographic. That's, to me, this is what racism is to me, and this is the most authentic. This is the only sustainable form of racism, in my opinion. Is the idea of like geographic, specifically a geographic competition. And if there was no competition, then we would be chimps. You know what I mean? We would still be like chimps in a big forest. We wouldn't be, making all these civilizations and cities and stuff.
Right.
Like that lady was talking about Tartaria. Tartaria was the kingdom that emerged out of the Garden of Eden.
Huh.
That kingdom would not have emerged if it weren't. Well, you can say it's bad because it emerged after the fall, and it emerged after like Cain and Abel and all these bad things that happened. But ultimately, it is the bringing about of civilization and all these like ancient things, like even the Sumerians, that are responsible for what good we have yet to come by. I believe it was the Apostle Paul regarded was it Erebus was his name? He regarded a Greek philosopher named Erebus as like as a fellow apostle, as like a saintly good, Christian figure.
Really?
I find that to me that's evidence that okay, Jesus and the apostles, they had no qualms with civilization. They weren't like little Unabombers. They like civilization.
Right.
We're not called to tear anything down. It's like the people who want to tear things down, the people who are like, yo, I'm an anarchist, I want to tear stuff down. Those are like CIA agents. Like you wonder what CIA agents post on like 4chan and they post on like Twitter.com. Like that's the stuff they post.
Really?
They want to destroy civilization. That's why they want to get rid of all the cars on the road, and they want to decrease like birth rates. Like you've heard of antinatalism, right? Like they want to destroy civilization. Meanwhile, like you have the people in China, we criticize them so much for they make a whole bunch of pollution and smog, but it's like that smog. I would love to smell some smog in Dallas, Texas. You know what I mean? I would love some smog because that smog. That smells like money to me.
Right. I gotta piss. Hold down the stream. Oh, you know what? Remember all those memes that you were showing?
Yes.
It banned my live stream. There were so many copyright strikes just from the little clips of music. It took forever to remove all, because it takes a while to do the editing. But I had to remove all the audio from those memes. I was just like, holy shit.
I wonder what music I even had. I don't even remember their music.
I know, it was just like stupid little like blurbs, but it was enough to do that for some reason. Okay, hang on, I'll be right back. Talk to the audience.
True. Alright, audience. I don't think anyone's watching right now, but I am still going to make an effort to entertain. I can talk a little bit about what I've been up to today, I guess. So I've been reading these. I downloaded a PDF. Let me find it so I can read its name. I'm so unprepared. I was so unprepared. It was the during the sifting times in the church I go to. There was a time in my church known as the sifting times, where basically other churches were telling ours, "You guys need to calm down. Y'all are being too good." Of course, they didn't word it like that, but they thought that we were being a little fanatical, and they were mailing us to be more normal, you might say. So, and I found this hymn book written around this time, not translated to English. So I've been trying to, use some various tools. Admittedly, a little bit of AI. But also just actually looking at the English translations of these German words and trying to effectively translate the meanings of these things from German into English. And I've got one right here that I'm just about done with that I think will be entertaining for me to read to you, audience. And this is written by Zinzendorf. It goes, "As long as Jesus yet is Lord, everything grows more radiant by the dayside. So it has been, so stands, so shall, among his faithful company. It holds to the word already known, from time to time, from place to place. Christ's blood and righteousness alone remain the community's adornment and garment. The psalm song by the crystal sea, the watchword of the lesser band is this: one thing has brought us safely through, Lamb of God, that you were slaughtered for us, for you. You are and shall remain our Lord, the guiding star of those wandering, the costly head of all that is yours, whom no enemy power can rip away." And there we go, that's the end.
There we go, I'm back. Yeah, it's not your fault or anything. YouTube is just weird with the copyright stuff. Like, if I even show images of something on Instagram, usually I'll run into problems, or little blurbs of different things. It's like the algorithm sort of, or whatever it is, the copyright bot or whatever it is picks up on it, and but it's not a problem. I just go in and I remove like that, either that section of the live stream or the audio from it. But sometimes when you do edits, they don't allow for chat playback, because I guess if you're editing, you can make it look like someone did or said something in chat that they didn't. So I think that's what it is.
I see. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's just YouTube. It's just the way it is. It's like, and you never know what's going to be a problem for them and what isn't until it is.
That's true. Like the only thing, like whenever I do a live stream, the only thing I feel safe playing is just like it seems the only thing that you can get away with playing, just because so many people do it, and like if there would be outrage if YouTube like patched it, I guess. You can play video game music. If the music's from a video game and it doesn't have like lyrics in general, then like that's fine to play. And that's, like,
yeah,
the
I
only
noticed it.
Then it's because, like, you know, the reason for that is because like people do or used to do like these let's plays all the time. Like you're playing the game, you know, it would kind of ruin that entire genre if you're playing a game and you get like your video taken down because there's music in the game. That would suck.
I was gonna ask you, where do you get the video game music from?
I just play video. I'm not gonna lie, I just play video games, and I know what video games I like that have good music. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, you get a good enough like list, like over the course of like a few years. It's like, okay, now I have a big list of video games.
No, but I mean, where do you find the music? Do you just rip them right from the game being played, or do you?
Oh, I just like go on YouTube. I look up the music on YouTube, and then I download the video. I convert it to an MP3.
Right. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
I know real like music heads don't like MP3, but I don't know. It sounds fine to me for my shitty little earbuds.
Hey, let's try something. I'm curious. Hang on. Let's pick a shorter video. Let's go back to that Pikmin 2 again. Pikmin.
Yeah, like I'd be kind of willing to bet like this Pikmin 2 video. If it does get taken down, it's probably, I don't know, but I doubt it will.
What I'm gonna try something. Remember how I was able to? Here, let's take this one because it's a short video, right? Now I'm gonna try something I did on Instagram before, and it seemed to work. Let's see if we can find it first. We're gonna look under. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna right click. Oh, is it gonna let us do it?
You're gonna like download the video from
the
browser.
Yeah, I was gonna try and steal over there, but I needed to highlight copy embed, copy debug, troubleshoot, SAS for nerds, magnify loop, inspect Q.
I know my Linux distribution comes with a YouTube DL, and that's like just standard practice. And that's actually a nice thing you get on Linux that it's not easy to get on Windows. Like YouTube DL is not fun to use on Windows, but on Linux it's like so easy.
It is, eh?
Yeah, so you can just you'd have to install it. I don't know. I know like Ubuntu's been so cringe for the past like 10 years. I feel bad. I keep hating on the one you chose.
You have,
eh? I went over.
I don't see a SCR yet, which is what I'm looking for.
SER?
Yeah, SC. I think it's SCR equals, and then you would have like it would have the link in it.
Source? That's what I think.
Yeah. And so these div, they're like little containers. As you can see, it's lighting up. What we want to find is the actual video itself. I thought maybe if I move up, we went too high. There, what's that? Player, class, no, div, style. Come on, where is it? Whoops, stop doing that, Mark. I accidentally clicked on that. Right clicked.
Just looking at these like these little like recommended videos on the right, it's like, no, seriously, they're putting a warning label on butter.
Are they? Where?
I don't know if they are, but I'm just reading these. And they,
Oh, down
like,
there.
sound fun.
Wait, you want to see what that is? Okay, seriously, they're putting warning on. Let's find out what that is. I'm too curious.
If you want to, go ahead.
I'm too curious to not look. Here, I'll close up.
Butter.
I'll close our
be
trolls.
Label on your butter.
Okay.
Like another
Very
FDA
soon,
thing.
when you visit the grocery store, you may see this label on your butter, milk, and cheese. But under
Warning.
the same labeling system proposed
not
by the
real.
FDA, a Diet Coke would not require this label. Bill Gates' new artificial butter would also not require this label. It's made in a factory using chemistry originally developed for the fuel industry. As ridiculous as this may seem, very soon it may be reality. The FDA has publicly stated that this label is their official 2026 priority. And as we speak, they are pulling out every tactic possible to ensure this does happen. Right now, behind the scenes, this is turning into one of the most heated and consequential battles over public health that has ever been fought.
95%
Oh,
of
boy.
people on the USDA Nutrition Guidelines for America 2020-2025 had a conflict of interest with food companies.
Mind-blowing after the slander we got for the hypocrisy to be that apparent.
And this label is going to be decided on very soon. Here's what RFK Jr. said on the Joe Rogan Experience just a month ago.
We're going to do front of package food labeling. So every food in your grocery store will have a label on it. It'll have maybe a green light, a red light, or a yellow light.
The only question that now remains is what the criteria will be that is used to determine which foods get what label. RFK Jr. and the Make America Healthy Again movement are doing everything they can to rewrite the criteria and use a very different labeling system. Now, the implications of this bill cannot be understated. Unlike many bills, this isn't just going to be rolled out to 1 or 2 states for a trial.
I've seen that there's supposed to be warning labels on food, like some of them that say this is not meant for human consumption. I looked at the grocery store. I haven't seen anything like that yet. It's supposed to be on bags of Doritos though, but I didn't see it on there either. But that's a thing.
Yeah.
Instead, from day one, it will be implemented nationwide. It may even affect the entire world. The US mandated nutrition fact panels in 1990. Since then, over 90 countries have adopted nearly identical labels. When the US banned trans fats in 2015, within just a few years, over 50 countries followed with their own bans. So depending on whether this bill passes or if RFK Jr. wins this fight, the precedent may be set for billions of people. Before we break down the exact proposal for each side's labeling, let's first have a look at how things are playing out behind the scenes. Because the FDA, who worked under the old Biden administration, are at least in
that
my
reminds
opinion,
me, I
playing
didn't
rather
ask
dirty.
for permission
They published their...
because
What's
I was
that?
drunk. And by
What's
drunk, I
that?
mean sleepy.
Say it again. What?
Oh. I said, that reminds me, I didn't ask for permission because I was drunk. And by drunk, I mean I was very sleepy. But I had a vision. I added a music share.
Oh, let me go look at that.
It's probably not the best to like play those on stream, but I just thought it would be nice for like
Oh yeah, good idea.
a lot of the people listen to music.
Yeah.
And, like, today I was listening to a lot of 21 Pilots, and
Oh, I remember
you
them.
wouldn't. People don't classify them as like a Christian band, but like that's literally every single one of their songs is like referencing some Bible verse, or like at least there's like always some mention of God, or it's like playing on some Christian theme.
I didn't know that.
Like this one is very much about, like, in my opinion at least, it seems it's like a monologue of Judas, like when he's about to kill himself. Really?
21 Pilots, eh? You know what? Dude, that's funny that you mentioned that. Because I think it was like when all the grunge started coming out, there were so many songs where they were singing about Jesus. There's like for instance, Soundgarden, Jesus Christ Pose, and what's the other one? And I don't like what you got me hanging from. You know that one? I don't even know how to play it. So hang on, let me figure this out. And then you'll
I think
know.
about like Nirvana, like In Utero, like that's probably Mary. I don't know.
Yeah. And then what else was there? There was more. So Soundgarden was singing about them. Like you said, Nirvana. Who else was happening around then? Oh yeah, even like Man in the Box, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're singing about Jesus in that one. There's so many. But isn't that strange around that time? Like all these bands are just like straight up, talking about that. It's the grunge era, yeah.
I mean, it's always been like everyone has like a certain tolerance for how far back they can go in like the history of like rock, or like honestly whatever genre they're in, before they get to the part where it's like, this is too country for me, and usually that's like around like Black Sabbath is the most that anyone can handle, and then if you go farther than Black Sabbath, that's like too country for them.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
That's kind of what I'm talking about. Like country is, I think we have largely been conditioned to hate country music.
You think so?
By rightfully hating these Nashville, corporate country songs, when really like country and folk music, that was like, think back to the 1600s, that was, punk, right? That was screamo of that time.
I guess you're right. Never really thought about that. Remember that? That's such a cool song. This is a cool guitar riff. Okay, so I'm trying to think. How'd it go again? Or yeah, something like that. Is it there? The world today, pick it up, throw it away, alright. You know that song?
I'm trying to think. I might be a poser. Oh no.
Cause it's got that
I'm like, just because I've been listening to it all day, I'm like struggling to think of any song that's not like a 21 Pilot. Like I've been listening to their debut album today, so like I'm struggling to think of any song that's not like 21 Pilots right now. That's how I get. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I don't like what you got. No. I can't remember how it went.
I do recognize that when you hear that one in the Guitar Center all the time.
It's been so long, but there's that one that fuck man, they're all like a wash in my head. But there was so many, there's so many songs back then they were singing about Christ. Yeah, it made me think, why? Right after the 80s.
Like there's some cases, like modern country songs that mention Jesus. Like for one, a lot of them don't mention Jesus. A lot of them just mention the Bible, and it's like in their case, it's like pure idolatry. Even though, and it's like you'd think it's like, oh, it's idolatry because they only love the Bible. No, it's idolatry because they're like just making a mockery. They're like going to Nashville in their little like gay Nashville pyramid, and they're like making a mockery of Christianity and like doing all these terrible things. It's like it's a complete psyop. Like,
I can't get over
all the best Christian songs barely mention him. That's my observation.
Oh yeah? Hang on, let me turn this up a little bit so I can hear you better. I got a quick question. Is my guitar quiet enough where it's not like interfering?
I don't hear it at all. The only way I can hear it is if I pause your stream for a little bit.
That's why you can't hear when I'm playing. I get it now. That makes sense.
That good noise cancellation.
That's why, yeah, okay, that makes total sense. I'm sitting here playing you riffs and going, remember that? You can't even hear it.
Remember that, and then I unpause the stream and wait like 6 seconds to hear it, and then by the time I'm like, maybe I do, and it's like you're already playing something else.
It's such dreamy chords. Yeah, man. I'm just playing the fuck out of this thing a little bit. So I'm kind of quiet. But dude, we got Godot going yesterday. I can't believe it.
Oh yeah? Were you playing with it at all?
Not yet. No, I went to bed and well, actually I ate all that fucking a whole loaf of bread full of bologna sandwiches again. I had to make sure. Yeah, I just wanted to do it one more time. So I did that yesterday. and a Diet Coke, right? Or Diet Pepsi. And then I tried to stay up as long as I could so I could digest it. And I was watching that, what's the name of that pizza movie?
Pizza movie.
It's, here, I'm going to try and find it. But it has, where is the thing? It has the dude from Stranger Things in it.
Oh, I have no way. I definitely don't know them.
Okay,
I've never heard.
You never watched the movie or the series Stranger Things?
No.
Pizza movie.
I knew I wasn't interested in Stranger Things back when it came out, just because it was doing the 1980s thing. I was like, oh, yeah. I know you disagree with me, but my dad always told me the 80s sucked, and I've always wholeheartedly believed it.
Because he said it? No way.
Yeah.
You know what? It's just,
and I still just take it for granted that everything 1980s just sucks.
It's just gonna be his experience, you know. That's all that you got to go on. Can you see the stream? I'm gonna play you a trailer. Yeah? Okay. I'll play you this trailer.
Hi, Monty.
Hey, Jack.
How was your day?
It's a really funny.
Not great. How's yours?
There he is! We're in college, Monty. These are supposed to be the best years of our lives. I just want to have a fun night for once.
Where did these come from?
Oh my god.
Presenting Mints. It's an incredible high.
No. Come on. No. No. Come on. No. Come on. No. Come on. No. Come on. No. You feel anything?
No.
Are these duds?
Oh no.
It's an incredible high. So long as you take it with pizza. Without pizza, it'll blow your brain straight out your...
What?
I am Snackatron 3000. To receive your pizza, meet me in the lobby.
This is 2 flights of stairs.
There's no way we'll make it to the lobby. There's RAs.
Room check!
We are not of sound mind.
Let's do this.
when I was in your room,
Loser.
and I spotted a tin of mints.
You are not coming with us.
You guys can't just leave me here. There is a final phase that I didn't mention. Your worst nightmare comes to life.
Oh God, no!
And shoves a chainsaw up your...
We gotta get that pizza.
Like I said, I hadn't finished watching it,
What is happening?
but it was.
Please give us our pizza! We need to eat pizza!
But it's absolutely overkill and ridiculous in the best way. It is, yeah. I was like, but after eating all that food, I couldn't stay awake. I was just sitting here watching, and all of a sudden I nodded off, and I noticed I kind of jump out of it, you know? And then I was like, oh, fuck, I got to come back to it. And then I went and just totally slept. Yeah, I set my alarm so that way I could get up. I ended up, because I think I went to bed just before, probably around 3 o'clock, almost 4 o'clock, around 4 o'clock, I think, in the afternoon. And so I set my alarm to something like 10 at night, and then got up and had a shower, made some coffee, and then just sat down and started streaming. I didn't do anything else other than that. But yeah, so I just couldn't, after all those fucking awesome bologna sandwiches. Oh man, best time ever. A whole loaf of bread. That's why I called my stream I Did It Again. That was why.
My God, true.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's what happened. But I mean,
those look like a nice. Those look like actually like funny movie, which is like, I've never been enticed by a movie trailer, like ever.
Really, eh?
I feel like there's a lot of movie trailers. I mean, I guess I don't watch that many movies, so maybe I'm completely wrong. But like, I watched the trailer, and it's like, okay. So I just like saved 3 hours of time, and I got like a 20-second version of the whole movie. That's great.
Right?
Like, okay, no, I don't need to watch the movie for real now. I saw the trailer. I already comprehend all of it.
Right?
Like this pizza movie. Like, I do kind of still feel that way about this pizza movie. Like, okay, so it's about two guys, they get high, and they go down, like, they're on a mission to get a pizza pie while they're high.
It gives you the whole premises of it, and then it's just like, doesn't entice you enough to find out all the extra details to fill in the rest of the story, is the whole thing, yeah.
Like right now, the only 50-50 for me is, do they succeed in getting the pizza? And it's like, for most movies, the answer would be that to be yes. For this movie, I don't know. That might be they failed to get the pizza. Maybe they like acts like they accidentally like nuke something, or like accidentally something crazy happens for real.
The special effects were wild in it. There's so much in, yeah, it's like they put some effort into that thing with their heads exploding. I'll fill you in a little detail. It was a point of the whole, there was a point in the drug trip where the girl that's on the that's talking about the drug that's on the laptop there had said it's called no bad words. So every time they said a bad word, like, or a swear, you know, whoever said it, their head would fucking explode, and then they would be immediately zapped back to the beginning again of where they started, of that whole part of the trip. Yeah, and so they actually did some funny shit with the whole thing. It was like very adventure. Like, I like adventure movies. Yeah, I thought that it was horror movies that I like the most, you know, for that seriousness, but no, it's actual adventure movies that are the most fun, I think, because you can find shit that's got a real serious tone to it that takes you on a whole fucking thing, and I like that, yeah. Not like it's got a serious tone to it, but yeah, I thought it was good. I thought it was pretty good so far, but I know what you mean, though.
There was like a very long period of time where I just did not consume like anything. Like I was just very focused on like on production. And it's only been like I would say in like the past few months that I've actually been trying like okay, I had the realization I need to play video games and I need to watch movies and like consume stuff because when I create something like ultimately when you're creating someone you're creating something you're kind of just like communicating your taste in other things.
Yeah.
So like I need to develop a taste essentially or else like I'm gonna struggle to create something. Like,
it's true, dude. You know what, like I always used to say, when your brain gives you an idea, it's usually it's going to be based on all the things that it's seen recently. It'll take a little bit from each thing and then create some sort of, clump together and then hand it to you, And so whatever you consume, it's gonna use little bits of it in order to give you a creative idea. Yeah, it's got to be built off of something that it's seen or experienced. Yeah. So yeah, consume. So if hey, how's it going, Killpop? Yay, you made it.
Yeah, or Killpop, my bad.
That's a good example there. It's like Killpop wanted something that sounded like Motorhead, right? So
yeah,
I went and consumed the 2 songs that Killpop had mentioned.
You had to like listen to it to understand, like to see the vision. I see what you mean.
Yeah, and then you take that in, and then you create something based on what you've consumed. My brain gave me riffs, and it worked. How's that? Have you tried using that song? Do you need any work done to it? Does it need to be mixed better or anything like that? Anything I can fix in it, Killpop? Let me know.
And like something I've been thinking about. I did I interrupt you? I feel bad.
No.
I just got like completely just like sideline myself. I was thinking about like, okay, so like every like little thing you have is inspiration. Like for example, there's like a popular manga that all my friends like called Berserk, and I was like studying and trying to understand what makes this thing appealing to people. And I had the idea that like if you really want to make something like another thing, you actually, rather than taking inspiration from the thing as such, you have to have the same inspirations as like the creator, if that makes sense.
Right. That's true. That's right. You're right. It goes that it can go all the way to that. Yeah. For instance, like if I wanted to create something that was very Nirvana, like I'd have to listen to the things that Kurt Cobain would listen to. Yeah. Absolutely, you're right. 100%. So you can go right down to the roots. Like Dick Puppet. I know it doesn't sound like Nirvana, but I was mixing Nirvana with the Ramones and the Beatles together to create that sound, Oh wait, Killpop says no changes needed, it loops perfectly. Oh, that's great news. It's loud enough, it's like, there's enough bass or there's enough, any instruments need to come up or down in the mix, you know what I mean? Or do you find it's just like, good, it's done, it's exactly what I want? Because I can make any kind of change to it to fix up the shit if you need it, yeah. That's such good news. I'm so glad. Yeah. That's so cool. It's good, all done. Oh, yes. Hey, we did it! Oh, that's great. Thanks, man. Thanks for letting me know that it's good. Where were we? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt what we were talking about. Oh, yeah.
Talking to old buddy. We're talking to a friend.
Yeah. Here, probably got to pull up Discord. They're probably in there too, maybe, or no. No.
But
oh, how Should I credit you on my Twitch page? Silly question. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Never really thought about that. Jeez. I guess. I don't even know. But like, do you need a name or something like that? Do you want me to give you like a name? Not really sure how to do that, or what the best way would be. Maybe, yeah, a username or anything. Should I use Mad Mark and then just put my YouTube channel link or something like that? Maybe just do that, yeah. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That works? Okay, there we go. Easy. Yeah. Thank you for that. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. I got a kick out of this. I want to make more music. Now.
It's nice. It is addictive when you get in like a flow. Like, we were doing like game dev stuff yesterday, so I've been having game deving on my mind.
Have you?
You know what I mean?
Well, maybe we should open up.
To be fair, game deving was always on my mind, but I've had game deving extra on my mind.
You have, eh? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Maybe we should open up Godot in a bit. Yeah.
I was literally thinking about that because I remember you were saying like, oh, you wanted a first-person control. I've been thinking about like, okay, how would I program a like first-person camera? Because I haven't done that yet. Everything I've done has either been like in some kind of how would you put it, like
third-person view?
It's either like a third-person view or like kind of like top-down, like a strategy game view.
Oh yeah.
I haven't done a lot of first-person stuff, so I've been thinking about like how would I program? Like how am I gonna get the mouse input and like you get the amount of, I'm assuming it's what you get the amount of movement the mouse has done since the previous frame, and like you operate on that.
So it's like you use like a loop, eh? Is what you do, and you throw it inside the game loop. What's it called? Fuck, why can't I even think of it right now? I'd have to reference it for some reason. I can't think of what it's called. It's like a void update, void update or something like that. And so it's an update loop, and so and it just keeps. It just keeps spinning, right? It's like an update loop. And it's like and then you put your block of code and your if statements and input your input stuff and everything goes in there, and so this thing just keeps looping, right? And so
yeah, of course, that's how everything is gonna. I mean, unless you depart from my system, which you're completely fine to do.
So how are you doing it if it's one script? Are you gonna have many loops in there, or are you just
like you can say it's just one script, but like it would be just one script in the same way that like all of Mario 64 is one script. Like it does seem crazy to like these other people who like they do like a what's called like an object oriented way, but like in terms of how games are normally programmed, like it's really not that special to have everything just run through this one script, and then you call functions that take objects as parameters.
Yeah.
And it's like your idea is like, oh, everything loops. It's well, yeah, everything. Like it's not just the camera that loops. Everything's gonna loop in that system.
That's true.
Unless you like have like specific events. It's like there's gonna you're gonna have to have some part in. Sorry, I'm like thinking about this stuff in the middle of like talking about it.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, as you're talking, you're kind of trying to figure it out. Yeah.
Like right now I'm thinking like, so Godot has a few things, like the way that I set things up, Godot has a few built-in functions that you have to use. I mean, you could try to make do without them, but like I don't think they're that bad, and they do give you like kind of an analog to the real like actual loops that you would do in a C program, for example. And they're in the form of overrides, like you're overriding these in-engine functions. So, for example, you would have public override, and I think it's _ready in Godot, and if you put that, if you do that in a script, that runs in our context. That's going to run whenever the game starts. It'll run once when the game starts and never again. So that's convenient. Although it's not the most necessary. Like you could imagine how to do that yourself. Like, okay, you just have a bool has thing ran, and you could easily make a function that only runs once when the game starts. So it's not that special. But the two that are kind of special are, you can either put something on a process or on a physics process in Godot. In the game I've been working on, I found it like manageable to just put everything on a physics process for the sake of like performance stuff. And then I run the physics process 30 times per second. And that's just kind of the way I've done things.
Right.
I doubt that you're going to want to do that. There's, just being like, because I'm to be honest, when I do that, I'm just being like dogmatic. Just being obsessed with cleanliness, like kind of like programming OCD, I guess. For the other one is called process. It's called every single frame, right? And that's like the main difference. It's like, okay, do you want this to run every frame, or do you want this to run like in like real world units of time?
Right.
Like you know about delta time. It's like,
yeah.
Do you want time built in, or do you want to run things every frame, and then if you want delta time, you have to do it yourself?
Yeah.
That's kind of the idea. It's like actually a more comparable thing is you talked about a tick before. One is a tick system, the other one is a frame system.
Right.
And I'm thinking right now, it's like, okay, if I'm trying to like get mouse controls in an FPS game, do I want that to run every frame, or do I want that to run every tick? I'm thinking you would want that to run every frame. I don't know, unless you have a very high tick rate. I imagine you want that to run every frame.
I can't remember. There would be, because there's two types of, in C#, wasn't there two types of update loops as well?
In Godot there is. I don't know about Unity. In Unity's whatever. Unity does what Unity does.
Yeah. There's a few
like,
different...
even like as long as you can run things every frame, like you could make your own tick system. If you could.
Oh yeah.
Like really, if I was super dogmatic about this, I could just use the process. Like that's my only interface. Godot is just the process function.
Yeah. That's true, eh?
It's kind of like your equivalent of like when you're writing a C program, it would be like main void, right?
Yeah.
argv, argc. Because like we're not exposed to the actual main thread. We're not exposed to the actual like entry point function, because the entry point function that's in Godot, that's
right.
inside the game engine. We don't get access to it. So they kind of give us process as like okay, this is your main process.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it works. It's a game engine. They can't solve every problem. We kind of make a compromise.
Yeah. Here, let's I was gonna say, let's open up Godot and see if we can figure out why it's in
a wireframe.
Yeah. So we'll try out our little Godot thing.
The first thing I would try is just see what happens if you make a new project. Maybe the only thing I was thinking, like, maybe it bugged out because you downgraded from a higher version. Maybe that's what happened.
Oh, Godot it closes when you close the terminal.
That's because you're running it from a terminal.
Right. Oh, that's wild. Right. Okay.
The benefit of that is if Godot crashes, the terminal is now able to tell you why it crashed, right?
Oh, I see what you mean.
I think you should create a new project.
A brand new one? Okay.
Yeah, just to see, because it was like the other one is broken. I'm thinking it might be, like that. I'm thinking it might be.
How do I back out of this to the beginning? Just close it and reopen it?
If you can, I don't know how. If you.
Okay, let's see here. I think I did close it. Hang on, let me just try this again. Exit out of here. Let me try that again. Okay. Terminal shit is fucking cool as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so create a new one. Let's see here. Home, Mad Mark, new game. Where did I have this one in? Go to documents. Documents, go to projects.
Almost spilled my.
And we'll make a new folder. And we'll call this one. We'll call this FPS underscore new underscore go dot underscore ver for version. Okay, we'll create that, and then we'll select that shit.
If it does turn out right, and you don't, and it's like, okay, this one works. I think it would be like a fun exercise for you to like try to recreate what you had. You know, see if you can get the muscle memory down for like making a new project.
Yeah,
that might be a good little exercise.
I should have looked at it then so that way I could remember it. Have a reference, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Okay, 3D scene. First node we're gonna create is child node.
CSG. My bad. Do you want me to help you, or do you want me to like?
Yeah, help me out.
Shut my.
No, help me out.
So, I think just the first things first is you would make like a CSG box. Just to see if it's like, okay, is this in wireframe or is this going to be normal? Is this going to be hand?
Oh, I see what you mean. So let's add a child node. Let's go to CSG and then we'll pick the box and find out what's up. Okay, so we got a box. That's good. Where's that little thing there with the dots? Is this it right here? Ungroup. Oh, shit. Group and ungroup nodes. That's not it. It's this one here. Use snap, right? I think it is.
Yeah, it's normal. All right, I think unless you ask me a question, I think I'll just let you try to,
sure,
you know, figure out how to get back to where you were.
Okay. Well, it looks like we've got, yeah, it's normal. Looks like it's just fine now. If we flatten it out, boy, yeah, it really flattens it out. Let's change this size here to 0.2 or something like that, and let's make this 20 by 20 or something, and we got that there. And let's add another, let's actually create a node and call this let's call this node environment, right? Environment, I think it's called, and we'll do one called geometry, if I remember correctly. So it doesn't actually say geometry. Okay, and so the geometry one, maybe we'll drop this box into there under geometry. Oh, will it do it? Yeah, it does it. Yeah, it does. Maybe let's just make this a capital G, because I think that's what you had last time. And an environment would be like your sun and your skybox and shit like that, right? So if we had here, let's do this. Since we're in geometry, let's create a child node. Let's do the cylinder again.
You're doing good, buddy.
Am I? Oh, good. Thank you.
You mind if I thought I got something on my mind?
Go ahead, buddy.
My mom has been like obsessed with getting these like loose leaf teas, and I'm never gonna tell her because it's gonna make me. I don't want to look gay in front of my mom.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I love these loose leaf teas.
His loose leaf teas?
Yeah, it's just like something like it's like so hot, and I put it in a thermos, and I just like sip on it, like because of like you know how the thermos like the top it's like a little cup. I just like sip on it for like a long time, and it's like ooh, it's so nice, and then I refill it, and it's ooh, it's so nice.
No way. Fucking.
It's just nice and hot, like keeps me warm.
It does, eh? Oh, that's cool, dude.
But you can't tell.
You what?
If she asks, I hate this. I hate it.
Oh yeah, so don't tell her.
Yeah.
She'll call you gay.
She won't tell me that, but she might think it.
How do you create like the sky again? Was there like a skybox?
It was called a world environment.
World.
But you remembered the directional light part. That's good.
Yeah, I got that. So then we got our world environment, and then we're gonna pick new environment. Camera attribute. We haven't got to that part yet. I click on this. Background. What is this? Clear color. Sky. And then the sky. New sky. Ambient light. Okay, what do we got here? Color. Wow, this is good and dark as hell. Oh, I don't see anything yet. Okay. That's strange. Background. Sky? Maybe it's supposed to be color. No, that's the ambient light. The sky itself. New normal. Oh wow, panorama, procedural, it's procedural, and automatic resources. What's this again? Local to scene. This here, this color for the sky here, is this what? Is this part of that? Energy. Okay. This is so cool, by the way. Reflective light. Background. Sky. Tone map. Glow. I think I'm looking for the colors for that whole thing. I seem to remember we had a couple different colors that we were playing with. Let me figure it out. Wow, we got all the awesomenesses here. Resources, adjustments. What's adjustments? Was it adjustments? Enabled, brightness, contrast, saturation, color correction, viewport, new viewport texture. Oh wow, okay, new image texture, new curve. That's not what we were looking at, but that is a thing that's there. Hang on, what else we got? Oh wow, dude, that's craziness.
You're finding new stuff.
What's that?
You're finding new stuff.
Yes, I am. Processes. What is that? Okay, well, what I want to find here, I can turn that off for now. Or can you? You're stuck. Adjustments. There. Okay, so ambient light, reflective light. We got sky, tone map. No, it wasn't tone map. We were changing the color of the sky. We had two different colors to work with. We had like the horizon, also the ground and all that. Okay, how do I find that? Ambient tone. Process, physics, interpolation, auto translate, editor description. I'm a little bit lost. It's not in... What's this? Yeah, it was something here, wasn't it? Because I remember this. Depth tolerance. What is this one? Power, detail, radius, sharpness. Let's start turning shit on and see what they are, what it is until we figure it out. Turn everything on, eh? But I'm looking for that thing we had that we could have 2 different colors for the sky and the ground and the background and all that stuff. That's sort of what I'm looking for right now. Of course, fog adjustments. It's just color correction. Nope. I can't remember. Show me where that was again.
You can't remember what was?
The color for the ground and the 2 colors for the sky.
Background, sky.
Background, sky, and then we had this color.
It's under the sky menu.
Oh, it's under here? Oh yeah, you do it like that. Right?
Like I know it is kind of confusing. It like nests a whole bunch.
Got it. Okay, so then is it shoot path name high quality sky? Here we got it. Sky and the ground, bottom color. Yeah, this is it. Now I know where I am.
I did
it. Okay, I'm finding my way around, dude. This is like so awesome. The horizon. Let's do a little bit like, oh no, the horizon is the grass. So, oh shit, we'll just do something like that. Top color, and then horizon color here. So do something like, I don't know, I'm guessing for now. The curve, that is so cool. Energy cover, where's the sun? We'll find that. And then bottom curve, sun. Resource? Sun. Where is that sun? I thought I'd see that sucker in the sky somewhere. Hang on, let me lift myself up. I don't see it. What did I miss? Energy. What cool, the scene? What's that? No. Radiant size, process mode. I forgot how to find the actual sun so you could actually see it in the sky. Fuck. Forgot how to do it. Cover? No. Wait. So you can put textures and shit in here, eh? New image texture, all that. I don't have any textures to work with. Shit, man, I can't remember how to get this the sun in the sky. And
the sun in the sky is going to be the directional light. Actually, I know that is confusing.
The directional light. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You might not see it because you have to like rotate the light a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, it's like facing up right now.
Got it. That's why. There it is. Okay. and then go back to the world environment, and then where was I here? Environment, sky. Oh shit. Like this. Nope. Like this. Hey, get off of the rotation. It's stuck on there. Get out of there. Go away. Yes. There. No. Oh, wait. Light. Shadows. Enable. Look at that. Let's see editor. Editor on only? Not sure what that is yet. Directional shadow. Oh, why? What is all of this? Fade start, max distance. Got it. Okay. Okay. This is okay. So if I go back to the world environment and I want to adjust the sun itself, there was a sky energy multiplier. Ambient light. Nope. Reflective light. Tone mapping. Sky. Okay. There was something to change like the size of the actual sun. I can't remember where that was now. But we had some adjustments we could do there. Glow and
Yeah, it makes you. I don't remember where that is either. Actually.
You what?
That might be a part of the directional light, but I don't remember. I do not also remember where that is.
Energy indirect, volumetric, fog energy, angular distance, directional shadows, light and sky, mode, angular distance. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Indirect energy. Energy. Color. Could do that. We really wanted to. Let's say, and then no, maybe not. There's a way to change that, the size of that sucker. Oh wow. Bake mode, dynamic, static, disabled. This is so cool, dude. What are you gonna say?
I just have facts. I'm watching you do it.
Okay. So I got that far here. I have some water. I'm all excited. Okay, so now we're gonna make I gotta go over to here. Excuse me. And it's going to be, what was it called again? Character body 3D. Correct? And that, And oh, there's no shape. Okay, and that's when we add a shape like a C. Was it a this? We added one of these to it? Cylinder?
Yeah.
And
It could be a capsule. A capsule is more like standard than a cylinder.
oh, yeah, that's right. Hang on. Let's do it.
Oh no, not one of those. You want to put a mesh instance.
Right. Right.
A mesh.
Mesh. Instance 3D.
It's my bad. I didn't catch that.
No, but we also need to add. Now that we add the capsule, right? Oh. C. Is it C? CSG. Is this right? Where is it? I don't see a capsule. Torus, sphere, polygon, mesh, cylinder, CSG, box. I forgot how to do this part.
Let me see. Let me look.
To create a capsule for the character.
So the mesh in the mesh instance, you would look at the mesh where it says empty.
Okay, hang on. Look in the mesh. Ah, got it. And add it in there. New capsule mesh. Like that.
I mean, the stream is catching up.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be there. Capsule mesh.
Okay. And then we lift that sucker up one. And then if I go to the character body, it's at the feet. So we got that. Now, we need to make a folder down here for our script, right? And we're going to call this...
yeah.
What do we...
And I gotta confess, Marcus.
What's that?
I was playing around with Godot earlier today.
Yeah.
We don't want to create the script yet because of the nature of this specific script. We don't want to create it manually, but we'll get to that later.
Should we add a camera to the camera node to the character body 3D next?
I think so, but we also need to give the character body a collision.
Oh, right. Do we put it right on the character body? Is it within here? I can't remember. Collision, yes.
It would be as a child of the character body, yes.
So we got collision over here, but we're going to create a child. Okay, so a child node. I guess collision shape 3D. Right? I add a collision shape 3D. Go over to the shape. Again, we're going to use a new capsule shape 3D. I think it's called. Looks like it.
Yes.
Okay. All right, and we lift that up.
I think they changed that.
So now we got it into place. I'll let the stream catch up so you can let me know if I do it. I can't believe I'm remembering all this. It's just like
you're getting it. Like the only thing, I mean, it's not a big deal that you did it. The only thing is that I made I'm looking at mine here I have an entities node that I put the character body under. But other than that, it's pretty much identical.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and drop everything in there. Hold on. A node here. And call it entities.
Yeah. I'm playing with a mouse right now.
Are you?
I'm looking at... Yeah, my bad. I don't mean to get ahead of you. I'm just...
There, I did it.
Excited.
Right? Like that? I'll wait for the stream to catch up. I think that's right, eh?
Now, I think you would want to put a camera on old buddy. Give old buddy, ancient buddy a camera.
Okay. Camera 3D. Okay, and I'll put this up and head this way. something like that. Like, sure, I might have to move it backwards a little bit, but it's just roughly, so that's there. Okay, so I'm all caught up, right, to where I was before, except for down here with making a folder for a script, right?
Seems so, yes.
Ha! Yes!
I'm like half. I feel bad. I'm like half paying attention to you, half paying attention to whatever nonsense it is I'm doing right now.
Oh, no. Okay, that means I'm gonna play a happy guitar lick because I got there.
I'm like fighting myself over whether I want to put this in the physics process and a tick rate. If it's tick rate, then that means the maximum FPS of the game would be like 60.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. I was making noise on my guitar.
I'm pretty much just talking to myself about, like, do I want to update the camera on frame time or tick time? I'm thinking tick time.
We can try both.
Right now I'm doing, like, I can show you what I'm doing.
I'll pull up whatchamacallit, Discord, and I'll move that over here. And then
it's gonna look like a lot, but I just like did some very basic setup. I just did
there
some
we
very,
go.
Very...
Now I can see what you're doing. Oh wow!
What?
you did a lot.
I can actually simplify this quite a lot.
Public void player initial. This
is you remember this? This is what I have. I boot up the game. Look at that. With camera.
Oh wow! There you go. That was that script. What does it say?
Just what I've done. Yeah.
No main scene has ever been defined. Select one. You can change it later in the project settings in your application. Select current, right? I just hit play just to see. Oh yeah, I gotta name it, right? No 3D TCSN, good enough. Yes. Okay. Oh wow, there we go. My scene doesn't do anything yet, but it works. Okay. Okay, so what should I do now? Make a folder and then...
So, let me look at your stream.
Yeah,
now, I'm thinking... Well, right now we want to make... I think, why don't we make a prefab out of the player we just made?
Got it. Okay. So we're going to take that... Oh, how did we do that again? Right-click...
Right-click and then there's an option that says Save Branch as Scene.
Got it. And then we're going to call this... There it is. Character Body 3D. Okay. Now, should I... if you look down here in the file system, should I be creating some folders to pop some of these suckers in, or...
I would, yes.
So under res, should I do one...
I can actually show you my other project for how I organize
Scenes, entities, maps, SCR. Let me just copy what you got there for folders.
This one in the middle. I don't know if I can make it like bigger or anything.
Oh, I see.
This one in the middle, like the actual game I'm working on, and I have, like, I'll have a folder for like the assets for my game. Like this is gonna be like models, textures, sounds, things, and like fonts and things like that. I have a folder for I called bin for binaries, like when I actually compile the game into a game.
Right.
I have a folder for scenes, and under the scenes folder I have like entities, maps, UI, and in the source folder I just have all my code.
Got it. Okay, let me copy that. So let me start first one after. Let's make a folder called assets first.
Right. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun.
Let's make
like downloading like a footstep sound and figuring out how to get it to play.
I know, right? Let's make one called bin. I'll go down the list. Let's make.
I love these little teas, bro. I love these like little homosexual teas.
See,
I can imagine like a proud little LGBTQIA like brown child in Malaysia. And he's like so grateful that I'm enjoying them.
And under where did you where do I put my my character again? Is it under assets?
So in scenes, I would like if you're because you're making a prefab, right?
Yeah.
So I put that under scenes, and then I made a folder under scenes called entities.
Entities under scenes. Okay. And now I could just grab that character body and drop it into entities. There we go.
Yes.
Then where else? What else we got? We got that node 3D thing that should go into scenes as well.
I made a maps folder under scenes.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's what I put like those things like that.
Okay, I'll call it map. Oops. Mayo. Map folder, and then drop that node 3D.
I feel bad, so I have to clarify that you do not need to be exactly like me.
No,
I only recommend being exactly like me, but my feelings won't be hurt if you think I'm wrong.
Oh no, don't worry, this is all good. I like it. Okay, so what's this icon SVG all about? What is that?
Icon the SVG?
Yeah.
Delete it. It's literally just for you to like play around with.
It should. Oh really?
It's just to give you like some like It's just a 2D texture.
Oh, so we can delete that? You said?
Yeah, you can delete it, or you can use it.
I'm just deleted it just to clean up the area.
True.
Okay,
It's
so
not bad.
no. So I got it. I got. What else do I need to do here? That's it.
Create
for starters.
Textures. Let me get. I'm just gonna get a
asset.
random image in here.
Create new folder. So we got textures under assets. What else do we need under assets?
No idea. I want to make this floor made of monkey. Floor is monkey.
So you can just drop it on there.
Just drop images. We can make the cylinder. We can make the cylinder Christian.
Here, I'll grab some. I'll grab it. Holy shit! Here, I'll grab a texture here out of my textures I've got.
You can have fun. You can use a texture. You can use, whatever. I'm just pulling stuff in. This is my buddy. His name is Wazwall. This will be our player. If he will get on there, this will be our player.
Here we go. Floor. I'm gonna drop that in there into textures. And we didn't like that. It did not like that.
It didn't like that? What happened?
It didn't like that I dropped this texture, this PNG into my textures folder. Cannot open file character body 3D.tscn. Don't get it. I just dropped that into a folder. It's just a P.
I wonder what's going on. Maybe it's harmless. Who knows?
Take a look. Tell me what you think it is.
Buddy right here.
You're gonna drop it on the floor. There, it's on the floor. Boy, it looks huge on the floor. It's not tiled. That's why.
You can play with the UVs and stuff.
Where's the? Okay. So we just.
That'll be like on the object. Yeah, like mine is big too. Let's see what we can do.
So here.
It'll be under the geometry tab, and then there's a material override that we can play with.
Oh yeah, I see it. Material override.
We can make it triplanar. UV1.
Material overlay.
New standard. Make a triplanar. Look at that. I got monkey all over the place.
New shader. So we got like new standard material 3D, new ORM material 3D, and new shader material. Let's do shader. I'm guessing.
You don't have to make a new. You don't have to do that. No.
No.
You would just be editing the material that's already there, the one that says material override.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Now I got to get rid of this thing. Then there we go. Okay. Here it is. Now, oh, good. Okay. First thing I want to do is I want to tile it. Holy shit. UVs, scale, UV2. So if I change the scale to 5, let's change it to 10.
Sorry, I'm having so much fun.
Are you?
Just like,
oops. Okay, now say I go over here. I'm going to go albedo. So it's got that texture. I'm going to now grab my emission texture and drop that into my textures folder here. And then I'm going to go over here to emission on, and then the texture, I'm going to, is it just new texture, new gradient, new mesh texture, is that what you would call it? New image texture, I'm guessing.
I didn't make a new anything.
Emission.
What are you trying to do?
There it is.
What is that?
That's the albedo or the emission texture, and in the emission.
Were you just trying to disable like the what, like receiving a light?
No. Hang on.
You can unshaded in the shading mode to do the same effect.
Unshade it? No, like I've got like I've got an albedo map, an emission map, and I also have a normal map. Yeah, and so I'm trying to bring them all in, for that. You see what I mean? Okay, so where's my normal map? Floor.
Maybe I'll put a big aluminum on.
This is all sort of the recent, just basic lines and stuff like that. You know, the one for the WebGL game, the one I'm trying to make look all like Tron and shit. Where is my normal map for that one? Wall.
I've tried using normal maps. I find they, for me at least, they never seem to make that much of a difference, like appearance-wise.
No way. Yeah.
Like, not enough to be worth it. It's like kind of a hassle to make them, and then like you actually use them, it's like, okay, this doesn't look.
Sometimes, sometimes it's just like you don't need it. Other times it's like a fine balance. You can't give it you can't crank up the normal map as much, like too far, or else it looks odd. But if you get it just right, it works nice. You know what I mean?
The reason I forgot about it, just like I didn't understand what you were doing just now, is because my game does not use normal maps at all. I just found it like, this isn't worth it. I'll just have if I want something to have a texture, I want something to look away, I'll just draw it on the texture, and then everything only.
Right.
Keep track of one texture.
How do I get this?
I like this image.
The thing that I want
this is like my
to do.
Instagram model to follow.
It doesn't seem to with the emission. Excuse me. The emission texture I've got here has got two colors. It's got the blue, which is what I want it to glow, and then I've got like just straight up black, which should actually omit, but it's not actually omitting it. It's also making the black glow, and I'm not really sure how to add, multiply, how to get past that, because it's like you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure why. Do you know why it's doing this? Let's see here.
Hello, Bowser. I am a big Lumuluma.
This is great. Grow. So you could, yeah, this is so badass, dude. It just really
You have any
is.
celebrity crushes?
What's that?
You have any celebrity crushes right now?
Celebrity crushes. Oh man,
Yeah.
never even thought of that in so long.
Really? No Ice Spice? No what? Courtney Love? I don't know.
Courtney Love. Yeah, I used to think she was. I used to. Not so much anymore.
It's hard for me to crush on Courtney Love just because I was raised to view her as like the hero that saved her daughter from Kurt Cobain.
Oh, really? The hero?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, because she killed Kurt Cobain because he was going to whore their daughter out to like Jeffrey Epstein.
What? Is that what your mom was saying or something?
Yeah, that's what my mom always told me. Well, she just always told me like, yeah, she was gonna sell him to pedophile, or he was gonna sell their daughter to pedophiles, and that's why Courtney Love killed him.
Oh, I never knew that. I wonder if that's true or not.
I choose to believe it is true.
Just because you were raised like
For the same reason I believe that the 80s must have sucked.
the same reason. No way.
I have imported this wisdom from greater sources, one might say.
Okay, this is what I'm going to do now. So I made a little square here. What I want to do is I want to take that, I want to right click it, and I want to save that as a scene. What is it called? Save branches scene. And
Yes.
go like that. And then I'm going to
And
take this.
That's such a little platform.
I want to like copy, like make tiles. So I want to duplicate it and put a whole bunch together, right? So
I am warning you that is going to be kind of fat to do, like with such a little tile. What I would suggest doing is you have these big squares and you give them triplanar UV maps, and it would look the same as what you're wanting to do.
I was thinking that if I made it like a prefab like that, then I could almost like Minecraft, right?
Like for example, I don't know if you can see my stuff, can you?
I can, yes. I can now.
Okay, so
yeah.
if I take
Holy shit.
I was just playing.
Yeah, it's just funny to look at all this.
Yeah. This is my guy.
He's just got a big fucking black guy head on it. That's so funny, dude.
So if I take this monkey, I can like, so I set it to triplanar, and that means that it's using world space coordinates and not normal coordinates. So if I make this small, if I make this just like what, 0.6? If I make this small, you can see it's in world coordinates, and I can like copy paste this.
Okay.
Actually, it would be better to Shift D, Control D. And
Okay.
then you can make like a
yeah.
little platform over here this way.
Right.
And you could see it like if you're careful with it, and you like know if you do math, you know what I mean. You can like line it up, and then you see how you get like the same.
Right.
Obviously, I'm not doing it perfectly, but if you did the same thing, you have the same tile effect. But instead of this being like, how many objects would this be? This would be like 100 objects. Instead of that, it's like just 2.
Right.
And because it's triplanar, the UVs match up, and it just looks like cubes.
But here's the question. If you made one of those, what I would call a prefabricated tile, like just like one square, because it's a prefabricated tile, if you put together like a whole scene built out of those squares, would the engine be just re-referencing that one prefabricated square instead of a whole bunch of other shapes to make
I'm
up
sure
this
there's a
thing,
way to
and it
do
would
that.
like be like running smoother?
About to do. I'm sure, I was just saying, I'm sure there's a way that it could be like that.
You understand what I mean? Because I mean, like,
I know what you mean.
yeah, like Unity would use it in such a way where it would just reference the one prefab over and over and over again, and the engine would run smoother because of it. Is Godot work in the same manner? That's my question.
I assume.
Okay.
It might be an incorrect assumption. I assume Godot is not going to hold your hand in that way.
Okay, so
like, if you want these things to just be instantiated over and over again, you'll want to like. There would be some way in which you actually have to do that like somewhat manually, and you'd have to like get that logic yourself.
It doesn't just do that on its own, like reference a prefab.
Or like if you want to make like a tiled place, like this is more of like what you would be aiming for, I guess, is like.
So you would build it out of many shapes rather than having a prefabricated object that you can link together and make up a whole floor with, and then the engine will be like, no problem, bang, 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 bang.
Rather than playing Minecraft, like, because like that's kind of what you're like thinking about is like you kind of like do Minecraft and you
not
have a bunch
really
of these, like,
Minecraft, but I mean it's here's the thing. If I was in Unity and I went and I created 12 rooms, all walls and everything like that and everything, compared to if I made 12 rooms made up of walls that I had already saved one wall, right? And then I went and I had it reference that same wall, and then I went and I made up my walls with that one shape. The engine would what it would do is it would be like
I understand the idea of like instantiate, like these are imitations.
Yeah, the engine would just run. Yeah, like Unity would just be like on fire. It would run like crazy because it wouldn't have to be constantly looking at all these other shapes. It would just be like reference at one, and then boom, kind of thing. Like it would just run smooth like that. It's like we are encouraged to do that rather than just go ahead and start building a whole bunch of stuff, right? Because then it would slow the engine down. And so I'm wondering that only makes sense. So
wondering what you mean.
Yeah. So immediately I would like
to think, like, I don't know what you mean by like, no, it's not like Minecraft. Like, because your idea is like you have that one like tiny tile your player's on. And then you just want to make like a bunch of those tiny tiles.
Like you would just link them all together. Like as an example, I would like do Control D, right? And then I would grab that tile like this, and then I would kind of go like this, and then go Control D, and then give me my mouse back. And then I would take all of these, right? And then Control D. And then what should happen is that when I run this, like I'd have to have everything working, but when I run this, what would happen is the engine would understand, we would see it sort of as, can I just select it like that? Hang on, I gotta figure out how to do that. So if I just kind of go like that as an example. So what the engine would do is it would run really smooth because it's referencing that same prefabricated CSG box 3D.
I understand that. They call it imposters.
Yeah, like this should be just like it's like just good practice, you know what I mean, period, sort of thing. That's why I would do it. Now, I would make other shapes as well for walls and for ceiling and stuff, but it's just good to have, a whole bunch of the same smaller object, just so the engine would just be so easy for it to reference it, and recreate it. You know what I mean, right? Is this like new for you, that part?
What you're thinking about. No, none of this is me. Based on the information I know, Godot's not going to do that like for free for you. If you wanted to do imposters, you have to like you don't do it on accident. You have to do it like on purpose. The engine's not going to do that for you. In my opinion, thankfully, it's not going to do something like that.
So in other words, it'll run smooth without having to do that, is what you're saying.
It might, but also like the thing I'm thinking about is like right there you have 100 faces, right? You have 100 faces, whereas like what I'm telling you about, like, oh, you can use like triplanar mapping,
But the
which
thing
is
is,
what like most games would do. I'm thinking specifically about like Zelda,
now
Zelda on the N64.
think about
That's what they did.
Think about
They did
occlusion
triplanar.
culling, dude. Remember? You think about occlusion culling and draw distance. Now, if you got one big face on the ground and you're using occlusion culling, you know what I mean? You only got one face to occlude, right? But if you got a whole bunch on the ground, like it's split into sections, then it's going to occlude actually parts of it rather than having that one face still there. Because it can't occlude parts of one face. It has to have many faces. You know what I'm saying?
I'm familiar.
Yeah.
Like,
So it's good to
like open worlds. If you're doing an open world game, for example, you would do like just one big mesh. You would separate your. You would
Right.
make one big mesh in Blender, and then you would probably use like some automated way to like separate it into like smaller like chunks of meshes.
Like if you were to do it in that way too, is like what I would do is probably go in there and remove the mesh or the like I would go into the shape and I would literally remove the faces all around the sides of it and even underneath, and just have one tile rather than a square, because you don't need to be drawing anything on the sides or underneath at all, because it's just drawing the top. Holy shit, I can't get this up. My goodness. There we go. You know, like I'm thinking along the lines of efficiency as far as that goes. You don't need it to be drawing stuff that you're not going to see.
The difference in efficiency is like, in our case, it's right now it's like negligible as it stands. You know, between like what I have right now and what you have, you're not going to get a lot of occlusion culling bonuses out of, you know, your situation, because you're occluding a lot of very, very small meshes. Usually
Right.
with occlusion culling, there's like, you could like mathematically perfect the size. And there's going to be trade-offs. Like I know, for example, occlusion culling in Mario 64, ironically, you'd think that game would benefit, but like because it's such a CPU sided console, the cost of like preparing things for occlusion culling makes it so that occlusion culling is like not really worth it.
What?
In that specific console.
You're kidding.
Yeah, because like in order to occlude something, you have to ask the computer, where is this thing? Is this thing in the camera view? You know, you have to like ask all these questions. And for like that game specifically, it's like, dude, just render it. It's easier to just render it. And like the N64 is like, okay, I guess I'll
Because
just
it just
render
doesn't make any sense. Like if there's something behind you, you don't want it to be rendering it, because it's just a waste of time. It's a waste of resources, and that you want is
in
like,
that case specifically, it's a waste of time to like even ask about rendering it, just because it's so quick. It's so quick to render, but the N64 is so slow with memory transfer. So it's quicker to just render the thing than it is to ask and like do all the memory transfers necessary.
So are you saying that does Godot have occlusion culling?
Yeah, Godot has occlusion culling.
Well, then,
I think.
Well, then
There's like other kinds of culling it has too. It has like a hull. It's like hull based culling.
Okay.
It has all these things. This tile thing you're doing, it's not a bad idea. I think you need to make those tiles like way bigger. Tiles as small as that. There is a performance cost to occlusion culling. You know, it's not like just free performance. It does need to pull its weight.
I found that using occlusion. Well, I found that using occlusion culling in Unity just everything just shot right up, frame rate, everything, because it's not what it's doing is it's only drawing what's in your camera view, number one, and it's only drawing it doesn't draw faces that are on the other side of other faces. is what I'm saying. So for instance, like it wouldn't draw the faces that are underneath. It wouldn't draw the faces on the side that are in between these tiles. It wouldn't draw any of the tiles behind it, and it wouldn't draw any of the tiles to the sides of the camera. Plus, if you had a wall here, it wouldn't draw any of the faces on the other side of the wall. It would only draw, you know, what's in front of you. And then because it knows that, it doesn't waste any time every frame drawing a bunch of faces that you don't even see. It just creates only what's in the camera's view, not beside, not behind, not underneath, you know, and not on the other side of the wall. And because it's not drawing that, the frame rate is like fucking flying, because you're only drawing a few little things at a time. You understand what I'm saying? That's why you gotta have.
I'm familiar. There's like Frustum Culling too, which is often paired with Occlusion Culling, and like Frustum Culling is the one where it's like, is this even in the camera's like mathematical, like field of view?
Yeah, field of view. That would be Frustum Culling. Okay.
And then Occlusion Culling is like, is this thing being blocked by the camera? Is it being occluded by the camera?
Right. Exactly. And so like, without that, it's going to be drawing your scene, whether you're seeing it or not, every frame. So every single frame, it's drawing like a house behind you. It's drawing like shit underneath you. It's drawing every frame, it draws the whole scene, whether you're anywhere near it or not, right? But if you're using Occlusion Culling, it's only going to draw this tiny little patch every frame. That's why it's like, you know, it just doesn't make sense not to use it, right? It's like
you do still use it. Like,
or
for example,
does Godot just omit that stuff on its own, and you could just go ahead and just start creating stuff?
Godot has Occlusion Culling. Godot has Occlusion Culling. The only thing I'm warning you against is abusing Occlusion Culling to the point that it stops being worth it. For example, these little monkey boxes I have right here. Yeah. These little monkey boxes are separate objects. This thing on the floor, this whole floor is just one object. So I look over here, right? Of course, this whole floor is still being drawn. This whole floor is 2 triangles, right? It's not a big deal that this whole floor is being drawn. This whole floor is 2 triangles.
Right.
But if I look away, like these, you know, this is 2 boxes right here. It
What's
looks like 3
happening
boxes
behind you right now is what I'm wondering. Is it drawing the things? No. While you're not looking at it, hold on a second.
Yeah, there's not that thing right there. It doesn't exist anymore.
As soon as you turn away, it stops rendering it.
Yes. Godot
So
has
then
Frustum Culling.
so then in other words, you don't need to use Occlusion Culling. It's already built in, is what you're saying.
It's
otherwise it's rendering it behind you.
Occlusion Culling, I believe Frustum Culling is built into the camera. I believe Occlusion Culling you need to do on your own.
Okay, so right now,
and Occlusion Culling,
without
they
turning, here's my question. Hold on, here's my question. While you're staring at those boxes, the shit behind you isn't rendering, is what you're saying. By default, a Godot does that. Is that what you're saying?
It has, I believe, by default, just built in the camera is Frustum Culling.
Okay.
Whereas Occlusion Culling you have to do yourself. And I found it right here. I just looked up Occlusion in like the node thing, and I have this node here. I haven't used this yet because I just haven't had to, and it hasn't been like, it wouldn't be super beneficial yet anyway.
Because
it says like right here, provides Occlusion Culling for 3D nodes, which improves performance specifically in closed areas like room by room areas. Which
that's perfect. That's it. You know. Yeah. You don't.
It has all these things.
See, this is why you would break things up so you have multiple faces on the ground, because otherwise, what happens is if it tries to not draw the ground behind you, and the ground is one face, like 2 triangles, you know, one face, it won't be able to occlude it. And what will happen is, as you're walking along, all of a sudden you can't see the floor when you get a certain distance away from it, because it's trying to occlude it, but it ends up occluding the whole thing. You see what I'm
Well,
saying?
I can't.
I found that out when
to show you. I don't have like WASD movement, but I could show you that doesn't.
Dude, this is wild. This is so fucking cool. You see why I'm asking you all these questions, though, eh?
Yeah.
It's like
So I think like the biggest thing to clarify is like what you're talking about tiles. Like, do you think it would be reasonable to like you have these little tiles that you have in your scene? What if you just made them like 100 times smaller and you had like 1 million of a little of them,
Yeah.
and then you could occlude it more, right? But
well,
I think
again,
you kind
there's
of know
more.
I think
It's
you
a
know
higher.
intuitively.
It's a higher polygon thing, so you got to balance it out, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I've been saying about balancing it out. Like
Yes.
here, I think this is much more manageable to use.
Until you
Like in the short term, I think this is much more manageable. Where you have like, okay, you'd have something just a little bigger like this,
Right.
and then you would like control it, you would copy it over.
Yeah.
And you can use like triplet, because I thought initially what I was thinking was, okay, Mark just wants like a grid. He just wants a grid, and his plan for doing a grid is to like kind of like play Minecraft. And
Yeah,
that is
not
going
really.
to take
Not to play Minecraft.
What you've been saying, this is like you're talking about like playing Minecraft.
No. The only reason I said, okay, here, I should never have mentioned Minecraft at all. No.
I was the one that
yeah.
brought up Minecraft.
No. The reason I did that is so that way we can get some efficiency going as far as allowing the system to not draw as much of the floor as we can get it to not draw. So, for example, if I took this square right here, and I decided that I was going to, let's see here, I was going to extend it out all the way out to here, right? Now, if I was walking along, say I was right here and I was walking along, as soon as I got up to about here, it's going to try to occlude that out of there with Frustum Culling, right? And now what's going to happen as I get to this point is it's going to make these two triangles disappear, and I'm going to look down and see no ground, but the collider is still there, and so I'm going to be walking along on nothing, is what I'm saying, right? So when you break this up into smaller pieces, it can now start occluding out things behind me without getting rid of the entire ground once I get too far away from it. So you can actually, depending on how small or big you make it, you can, if you've got like a uniform, now you could do things like terrain, which it is one great big thing, but it's still broken up into polygons. It's still broken up into smaller faces, right? Rather than two big triangles. And then it allows it to like call out all those extra faces that are behind you and everything. But if you got one big fucker, then that's what happens when you start getting close to the edge of it. All of a sudden the ground disappears and you don't know what happened, sort of thing, eh? So yeah, that's why I said, hey, let's do this tile thing real quick, and if I wanted to create something very, very basic looking, very video game-ish looking, which is kind of what I'm doing. I'm sort of like imitating that little thing that I was creating for the WGL game as an example, right? I'm sort of going for full-on efficiency and, creating a prefab like I would in there, and then using it to create like a whole area out, and then run it and see the efficiency pop up in all the things, and actually and see the culling in real time is all I was kind of going for, just so that I could demonstrate and have a look at what the engine was going to do with it. Is all. There's millions of ways to actually go about doing the thing, but you understand what I'm doing, right?
Just to clarify, when I said the plan is Minecraft, I'm gonna clarify what I meant by that. This is what you like are kind of looking to do, right? Is you have this little tile and then you do like this.
Yeah, and then the engine goes.
That's what I meant by Minecraft. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
but
so we agree.
The idea is what I'm trying to get around is if I make a prefab and then like one thing that the engine can constantly reference, then you can put like 1 million of them, and the engine's gonna run really fucking fast because it doesn't have to reference a whole bunch of different separate objects. It just references that one object as an example, right? So if I created like a world that is made up of, say, 20 different types of objects, you know what I mean, made as prefabs, I have 20 different prefabs, they're all different types of objects, and I put together a world using all these objects, it's going to run nice and smooth, as opposed to if I made like say one of those objects out of the 20, I made like 100 of them. They all look the same, but they're not it's not saved as a prefab, so the engine's going to have a hard time because now it's going into the folder and it's referencing all these fucking walls that are exactly the same, but it's not been saved as a prefabricated object, and which means that it's going to slow down the engine because it keeps having to reference separate things in the folder that are the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm going with it.
If you wanted to do, I also know about multi-mesh instances, which is kind of how Godot does imposters for like purely for rendering.
Right. This is great to find all this out. Because I mean, there's going to be similarities of course.
Your idea of having tiles, not a bad idea. I was trying to like
the tiles are sort of an example. It doesn't have to be a tile. It could be a fucking building. I know what you're
talking about. Yeah, I absolutely know. I'm very familiar with all this like occluding stuff.
Yeah, and so I'm asking. Basically, I'm not telling you anything. I'm asking you something. Is what I'm doing. I'm asking you how the engine functions.
It doesn't do it on accident. It doesn't do it on accident.
No,
if you want that, you have to do it. The only thing I think the engine does for you is Frustum Culling, or if something's not in the camera view, it doesn't get rendered. I'm pretty sure that it does that. But like for example, all these little tiles, you can see all these little tiles are different objects.
So Frustum Culling, I don't know if you can see my camera like me, but Frustum Culling would be like the camera view. So it starts here and it goes outwards like that. So like a V, right? And everything on the others.
Culling is something
on the other side of something. Yes. Okay. So Frustum. Let's get rid of the idea of occlusion culling, because what I'm actually talking about is Frustum Culling. That is what I meant to be talking about. All right, that was my bad. Okay, so we're everything that I was talking about was to benefit Frustum Culling. Now you know what I'm talking about. And so by default,
I know about Frustum Culling.
So my question is, and I think you answered it already. By default, Godot uses Frustum Culling, and if I have all separate objects, and say there's an object that is a double of it, right? And I take that, instead of having a double, a triple, a quadruple, like 5 of the same objects or 10 of the same objects, I made it into a prefab. I made it into...
It doesn't do imposters for you.
No, I mean like for the Frustum Culling, right? Instead of, like if I saved it as a prefabricated object and then had 10 of them in there, as opposed to having 10 of the same thing in there. You see what I'm saying? So instead of me creating 10 boxes and throwing them in there, I create one box, save it as a prefab, and then make copies of it and put it in there. You see what I'm saying?
It won't do that for you. You have to do that yourself.
With code?
It might not. I don't think it's necessarily with code. You would just, it has something to do with these nodes here. Like there's a multi-mesh instance, which is...
What is a multi-mesh instance?
I can read the description here.
Oh, it says it there.
It's a specialized node to instance geometry based on a multi-mesh resource. This is useful to optimize the rendering of a high number of instances of a given mesh. For example, trees in a forest or grass. So this is what you're talking.
So it's called a multi. Yeah. So it handles. I'm sorry for talking over you. Sorry. So it handles it like that. Okay. Okay. So saving something as a prefabricated object and then having many of them in there does shit. Doesn't do fuck all. You have to use a multi-mesh instance. A multi-mesh instance? Is that what it's called? Okay, okay. Wow, this is wild. So that's how that works. Okay.
And like in this case, because like I'm pretty sure Unity is lying to you in some way.
No.
Like you cannot instantiate.
Yeah, it does.
For example, collision. You can't have imposters, like quote unquote imposters.
They're not called imposters. It doesn't handle it like that. It doesn't.
Well, that's the idea you're talking about. Is a multi-mesh or imposter. Like
Unity looks at it, or Unity's a whole different thing. Then, from what you're telling me, it's just handling. It does things differently, and it's called a different thing, and it's handled differently. Like I almost want to open up Unity just so I can explain it to you and show you, firsthand. Yeah. It's like, so what we would do if we had multiple walls of the same size, right? We would make one wall and we would save it as a prefabricated model, like a model, right? And then we would say if you built, say you built a level that had like 5 houses in there at different ends of the spectrum somewhere, and each house was made up of these walls. Then the engine, anytime it needed to draw that wall, wherever you are, it doesn't have to be a whole bunch of them combined together, but anytime it needed to reference that wall, it would reference the one model that is in your folder, as opposed to having like 12 of the same things sitting in your folder or something like that, right? So that's what I mean.
I'm being real, Marcus.
So grass would be the same thing.
But explain this idea.
Hold on a second. Let me finish. So in Godot, it would handle it in the same way, but it's called a multi-mesh instancing, rather than creating a prefabricated object and bring it into the scene as multiples. It's like a whole different system, but it does the same thing. It's just called different things. It's put together in a different way, but and that's why you're confused, because
it's a rendering technique. That's why I said
exactly.
Like, this is like the 4th time that you've explained this to me.
Yeah, I'm
telling you with 100% confidence, the concept you are talking about is GPU instancing.
No,
Unreal Engine calls them imposters.
It's yes.
And Godot does its own thing, but it is only for rendering. Okay. Unity is definitely, if Unity is telling you that they have found a way to instantiate and like do GPU instancing, but for collision, that's like a lie. That's not true.
No. It's not like that. Not like you think. It's not like leave out the collision idea. That's a whole different thing.
Well, because that's what that's part
separate.
Of, like, what
so the colliders are a separate thing, but the actual model is what we're talking about. So you know what I'm saying? It's just it's
okay.
not. It doesn't.
So you understand it to just be purely about rendering. We agree.
Yes.
We agree
Yes, that's what it's all about. Yes, it's purely for rendering. The colliders are separate. You understand? So it's just rendering. Yeah. So in other words, okay. So if so in Godot, you wouldn't say if
the question in this instance is, okay, I have like 100 of these monkeys. I have 100 of these monkeys. I need to cover this space.
Yeah.
Do we want to, we could split these up into a bunch of little tiles like we have over here.
Yeah.
And then we'd be able to render, like I could zoom in here and then we're not rendering. We're saving on 70 monkeys. We're not rendering all those monkeys. We're only rendering what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 15 monkeys. We're only rendering about 15 monkeys right now.
Right.
The
Because
reason
of the Frustum Culling.
the reason this would not be an instance, so like if assuming right now these aren't tiles, but if these were tiles, the reason that this wouldn't really be worth it in this specific instance is because, well, we can observe this is a flat surface, and even though we've saved a lot and we've made sure to only render 15 monkeys, okay, that is 15 monkeys, but if this is all just one model, right now we are rendering 1 monkey. This is 1 monkey total right now.
Well, yeah, because it's like
these are like 5 or so monkeys.
Yeah. Like, I mean, because it's a tiled image, but it's not really the image we're talking about. It's the actual. What I was talking about is the actual faces, the
like,
actual polygons we're talking about.
Like, have you studied like voxel games?
Yeah, like
voxel games will do this a lot, where like on the game it looks like there's all these tiles and stuff, but like under the hood there's actually it's actually a bigger mesh that just has these different images like pasted on it, and then when you interact with it, it'll like reshape that mesh to look like tiles again.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it's it's just what it is, dude. Shit's called different things. And because it's called different things, like you think I'm talking about something different than what I'm talking about. But it's like the engine does this. Hold on a second. Listen, both engines do the same fucking thing, but they're called different things. And so I'm calling something. Okay, so say they both do A, right? But my A is called Tyrannosaurus, and your A is called Frankenstein, but it's A. And so when I say Tyrannosaurus or whatever, and I'm talking about A, Tyrannosaurus is actually the name for B in your engine, and that's why we're fucked up. You understand? That's the only reason. That's the only reason that we don't understand what's going on. But we're talking about the same shit, and both engines are going to do the same thing. It's just they're called different things. And and so my A is called something else in your engine. And so when I mention A, instead of you hearing A, you're hearing C, and we're arguing about 2 different functions. You know what I mean? You get it? That's the only reason why we're confused. I get it now. Yeah. I totally do. Yeah. I totally know what you're talking about now. Yeah. Fuck, that's funny. Isn't that hilarious? So we're sitting here. It's so fucking. It's totally hilarious. Okay, so now when you do, what do you do for terrain in there?
Terrain? I've never done terrain. I have no idea.
So have you ever created ground?
I do box modeling. Everything I do in Blender. I just do box modeling. If I want to make terrain, I go in Blender and I model a little terrain. I'm sure there's something.
Does it use height maps for that?
I've never used a height map.
So it doesn't use height maps.
I'm sure you could. It's just
what is it called when Godot makes ground that in hills and valleys, and then when you put grass on it, like an instancing where you you know what I mean? When you put grass on it, what's it all called?
This isn't a thing.
Well, how do you create?
You could do a height map yourself, and you could make like a little land thing. I know what you're talking about in Unity and Unreal Engine.
Yeah, fuck Unity, fuck Unreal Engine. You
would just make a height map yourself, and then you would
show me. Okay, fuck all the terms that I'm using. I'm coming to you as someone that's never used this engine before. Show me how to make an outside scene where it looks like there's hills and valleys and grass and trees. How do you do that in this engine is what I want to know.
What I would do is I would go in Blender and I would model like hills and valleys and grass and trees.
You would do it in there?
Which, I mean, I could show you how to do that, but that would take me like 5 hours to do.
Really?
I mean,
Okay.
I'd just do it manually. Yeah. Although I know what you're talking about with height
Yeah.
maps.
How do you do all that shit? You would actually have to make it in Blender.
I'm presuming.
How do you make the grass move and wave and stuff like that?
What I'm presuming you would do is you would, first of all, in Godot, you would have like a completely flat plane that's subdivided a lot.
Okay.
You would have like a flat plane that's subdivided a lot.
Yeah.
And then you would, in code, you would give that plane a height map that you would edit. Maybe you'd edit it in like GIMP or something. You would give it a height map.
That
And based
would
on that height map, it would,
adjust the vertices? The little
it would
vertices
adjust
that
the
connect
vertices.
all
It
the...
would like adjust its UVs to like switch between like like the wall texture where it's rocks and the ground texture where it's like grass.
Okay.
So yeah, like you could do this thing. It's just you have to evaluate. Okay, would I rather do that, or do I just like want to, do I want to make a box, or do I want to like just go in Blender and make something a little more simple?
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
kind of like, I kind of like that about.
Oh
Godot,
yeah, I
especially-
just want to know how this engine works for all the different things, like exactly what it would be called, how they go about. Yeah, like for instance, like if I were to fire up Unity right now, I can show you how all that shit goes down, and then once you see it, you'd be like, okay, if we were in Godot to do the same thing, this is how the engine works, and this is how we would go about doing it, and you know what I mean? Like I almost need to like show you what's going, like actually display what's going on in that engine, so that way you can go, okay, this is how it translates, Mark. It's going to be called this here. It's going to look like that there. You know what I mean? Because everything you're doing here exactly makes total sense to me. That all makes sense. The Frustum Culling makes sense now.
This is an example. This is an example like with like, okay, how do you do like a landscape? Like normally, I see those called like landscapes. I don't know if that's what Unity calls them. That's just what I normally see them being
Here,
called.
I'm going to close this first. Give me a minute. I'm going to do something here.
Gotcha.
I'm going to save this. I'm going to close it. Save and close. Save and close. And then we're going to, because I need to make it make sense. Attempting close. Why wouldn't it close? Don't save then. Okay. Alright. This is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to move this over here for now. And then I'm going to...
Alright. I'm about to perform my test.
Oh yeah?
I've been setting up this test to see if I'm right, because now I'm paranoid that I might be wrong. Even though I know I'm right. Even though I know I'm right, now I'm paranoid and I have to test it. So first, we're going to make these tiles invisible. I can select them.
Let's see here. What am I gonna? I'm just gonna open up this stupid what do you call it? My WebGL game, just because it's the only thing that's still on here. All my projects with all the lavish artwork and that are gone because they were on that hard drive, and this is the only project I've been working on. So I'm gonna open it up. It's like not the best example of anything, but I'm just going to use this anyways. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go over to my scenes.
FPS. This is a useful, in the project settings, you can have it so it prints your FPS every like once in a while, once per second.
Oh, that's fucking great, dude. Okay, you know what? I can actually use this because I have been using terrain. Which, okay, this is really weird because I what I'm trying to do is make new tech look like old tech. That's the whole point behind this aesthetic with all these lines and shit like that. I'm trying to make old tech look like, or new tech look like old tech as a literally as just a what do you call it? An art thing. Okay, so right now this is like a piece of terrain. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here. And you've got tools. Can you see what I got on my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So you got tools, right? Over here in the corner. And so what I want to do is I'm going to use sculpt. No, I'm going to use raise and lower terrain. Okay, and so I'm going to do like a brush size like this. And then we got brush strength and everything. And what I would do is literally start forming terrain like this. And so this is all made up of a whole bunch of little
vertices, and then you like edit them. Yeah.
Little faces, and then what I'm doing is I'm raising and lowering the vertices that are connecting in between the faces to get ground. And that's what terrain is. It's one big sheet made up of a whole bunch of faces, and you can choose how many faces and how intricate it is, right? And and then you've got you've got tools for lifting it and that. Now, say if I were to, I'm going to stick this over here, but I'm going to also put it I want to put this in the corner there. Say I were to, let's move over to where this is, kind of. Say I were to run this game right now. I don't know if you can see this. This is, over here is my editor window. Over here is going to be my actual game here. So I'm just going to go over. I have to actually get into the subway and do this whole thing to get my ass over to the area that we're in. Sorry about all the video game noise. It's all loud and shit. Now, if I were to go and here, there we go. Now, you see all that? That's all our Occlusion Culling and the Frustum Culling. So let me just get the fuck out of here. I'm just going to run all the way past all these areas. Just so we can get our ass out of the way. Okay, now let me just move over here so you can see what's going on. So right now you're seeing what my Frustum Culling is doing as I'm looking around. Kill some of these guys. As well as they're seeing some Occlusion Culling too. But if you look at get out of here. If you look at the terrain itself, it's because it's made up of a whole bunch of different faces, it's not rendering any of the faces that aren't in the camera view. Plus, it's not rendering any of the faces that are behind any of the objects, right? That is kind of what the engine is doing. And any of these things, these areas that I've made up of, like if, for instance, this here, these are made up of little squares of the same exact square, right? And so right now it's referencing the same square in order to build that pillar, but as soon as I turn away, it can make small parts of it disappear or all of it disappear, but it's just, and which actually speeds up the whole thing. So this is what I'm talking about, right? And this is what it's doing with the terrain, to give you an idea. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Hard drive and in memory, Godot does have instancing of what you're talking about. As far as Frustum Culling goes, also,
so it's kind of doing, it's doing the same thing, but it's called something else, is what we're talking about. But it's doing the same thing, right? And so if and for terrain though, terrain is something that we would be able to take as one big sheet of a bunch of faces, and we'd be able to go like this with it. Instead of going into Blender and creating something, and bringing it in, we're able to do that with the tools within here. Plus we could do grass and different shit like that as well in there. So how do we actually create terrain And then, so here's another thing. Say I wanted to put grass on there. This is a weird idea. Say I wanted to put grass. Let's see here. Where's it? Paint details. Paint trees. Where are we? Oh, these are trees. Where the fuck is the grass for here? Oh, I know. Sculpt, alert, effects, transform, paint holes, stamp terrain, smooth it, paint texture. There's no. Where the fuck is it? I know trees. Okay, edit trees. You would put them in there. Paint details, I think it was. Yes, down here. We would add in. Nope, that's not it either. I haven't got this set up for grass, but basically you would like import models. So you might import sprites.
I'm familiar with all this
you would
already,
import
yeah.
you would import sprites, which would just basically be like a flat square made up of two triangles that would have a picture of grass on it, you know, and then you would take that and you would paint it right across the whole thing, and it would lay out grass, which could be affected by wind and different shit in here, right? And that's how you would create like a 3D landscape with trees and grass and stuff. So how do you do that in... Now I'm going to close this out. Let's exit out of here. How does Godot do stuff like that is the question. And now that
I think you're not gonna like this answer because it's gonna be too much like the one I already gave you.
Well, that's okay. That's fine.
The way that you do that in Godot is first you assess, does the needs of like whatever I'm doing actually require this technology, and if the answer to that is yes, then you have the wherewithal and you have the motivation you need to go in and like you're talking about doing it in engine and like instead of in Blender, you would do that in engine by you can write code that actually affects the engine. Like I think they call it GD extensions.
Okay. That's cool. So you can make your own tools, right?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying is
Fuck
if you wanted to do that, you would go and make a tool for that, and you would figure out how to do it. I'm sure there's tutorials for how to do that. I don't do much. I've yet to run into like a problem yet where I'm like, okay, I need to go in and I need to edit the engine to like do what I need to do.
Right. So here's another question. If I made terrain in Blender and I made sure that it was it had a lot of faces, meaning like it was made up of smaller segments, but it's all one big flat surface that I kind of molded, and I brought that into here. Would the Frustum Culling take care of things properly, where it would
I think so.
Okay, cool.
I was saying, like I do believe Godot's Frustum Culling is by face rather than by model.
Yes.
But I would have to.
Fuck yeah, dude! That's how it works. Okay, I gotta piss.
But if it's not, then I also think I know like what you would do if it isn't. So.
Right. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. Right back. Afterwards, I should call this live stream a Godot dev teaches a Unity dev how to use Godot. You still
Yeah,
there?
I just looked it up. Yeah, I just looked it up.
Okay.
So Godot does what Godot does is it is per. They say it's per model, but I think it's per like if you had a
Face?
model made of multiple objects in Blender, it would import as different like nodes, quote unquote, and then it would be like it would be like effectively different models but within one model. So they say it's different. It's like per model culling for Frustum Culling.
Yeah.
But there is that little thing, and that might like read to you as like, oh no, it's not per face culling. But you like what we were talking about before. It costs computation power to go around and ask every single face.
Right.
Hey, can I draw you? Can I draw you? Can I draw you? Can I draw you? And like there's after a certain point it actually just becomes easier to draw all of them than it is to just ask every single one. So that's the thing. And in this case, if you wanted to do like an open world, what you would do like you would do a chunking, you know what I mean? You would like take your open world, whatever you have, and you would split it into these like smaller models, like because I remember like a little while ago, you're like, okay, you had these little tiles on the ground, and then your counter example for like something that was too big was like a model that was like 2 miles long. And I agree with you. The model that's 2 miles long, that's too big. You don't want a model that's 2 miles long.
What if you took that and you made it a high polygon one though?
It would render all the polygons.
You see what I'm saying? So it's got more faces, but it's one model. Just that it's just a higher polygon.
So it's not per face. And looking at Unity, it looked like Unity was doing it wasn't doing per face too, because it was batching in these like larger chunks. So I think what Unity's landscape system was doing, it wasn't doing it per face like it seemed to be.
Yeah.
What it was doing was it was splitting this landscape into a bunch of different models, which is what you would be doing. That's what you would just do. You would do that like manually in Godot. Is you would take your landscape and you would, probably in code, you would split it into these different models. You would like split vertices and
Right.
so you'd be able to call like, and like I feel like what would be reasonable would be like what? Well, I'm thinking in terms of units, like probably. I feel like this size here, like, do you see this little cube I have?
Yeah. Little cube?
I feel like well, it's a cube if I do this. It's a cube but if I had like a landscape, like looking down from above, I had a landscape. I feel like this would be a pretty good setup for like the size of a model compared to the landscape. It's like, okay,
Right.
then we like if I'm looking, if I'm like over here, looking over here, it'll call these two. So yeah, it does cull per model, not per face.
Okay.
Because it would be, in their opinion, it is too expensive to do per face, because per face is asking a lot of questions.
It'll do okay, so the occlusion culling does per face when it comes to things on the other side. When it's frustum, it does
That's
too.
backface culling.
Backface, yes.
Backface culling is per face, yes.
Yes, got it. Yes, this is so cool, dude. Okay, it's
And
like
the reason
learning different
backface-
languages or something.
I got you.
And quick-
The reason backface culling can be per face is because when we're drawing the model, we're already asking anyway, can we draw you? Can we draw you?
Mhm.
So it doesn't add anything to do per face on backface culling. Whereas like if you were doing frustum culling and you asked every single face, and I know you were saying that's what it did in Unity. I think it just appeared to be that way because I was noticing with the landscape, it would cull out like an entire section.
Yeah.
Whereas if it was per face, you would notice like you would notice a much more smooth cone, but it wasn't like such a smooth cone if the camera turned quickly. If it turned quickly, it would just get rid of a whole chunk of faces.
Yes.
Which is why it makes me think it was, instead of like every single face being its own model, basically, it was one model that had like, 4 or 5 faces.
Yeah, it depends on what's going on. See, I was kind of thrown our visual into a strange place, but
no, you're fine.
Like for every single one of those squares, those are prefabricated. So the engine, again, instancing, it only has to reference one model in the folder every time it has to deal with that something that's made up of the same size square. Let's just say. It just makes it run smooth as fuck because it only has to do one. It kind of only has to reference it once, in a sense, rather than having to reference a bunch of different things every time it does it. It only references the model once and it keeps it in its thing, if that makes sense, sort of, right? But the back faces it will do. It's just I was whipping around. There was a lot going on. You'd have to put yourself into a very specific situation so you could really observe what's going on. You know what I mean? As far as what we were seeing all kinds of things flashing on and off and chunks and things and stuff, right? But it is a lot more intricate than what we were seeing. But okay, so here's the next question.
They call it resource sharing in Godot.
It's called what?
When you place 15 instances, Godot calls it resource sharing.
Right.
When you place 15 instances of the same scene into a world, they all point back to the same mesh resource in memory. That's the important. The important part is in memory.
That's what we're talking about. That's what I've been trying to get to. Is exactly what you just said. Is all that there? Yeah. Okay. So here's the other question I want to ask really quick. When we're using models in Unity, they have a certain extension to like a certain type of model, like an MDL or an OBJ. We use those two in Unity. What are we using in Godot?
Godot prefers GLTF or GLB files.
GLTF and GLB. Okay, so if I was
source.
So if I make a model in Blender, I would export to one of those two, right?
Yeah, and they're the same thing. A GLB is just a binary format, and a GLTF is a not binary format. So a GLTF, the nice thing about that, and it's what I prefer, is that you can have multiple models share the same texture.
Right.
And then with the GLB, if you know this model is going to be the only thing using this texture, a GLB is more efficient just because it's a binary format and it can be parsed faster. And then a GLTF might be faster en masse if you have a bunch of objects that use the same texture.
Okay, here's another thing. Armatures and bones and ragdoll systems. I
haven't done ragdoll.
No? Okay. Okay, but
I know it's possible though. You can do ragdoll. In general, the pattern for these things.
Oh, there we go. Sorry. I know I asked you a question. One more, real quick, because then you can lay it all out for me. Physics engine, particle engines.
You can do physics. Yeah.
Particle engines too.
Particles I haven't played with a lot. I haven't played with particles. I've been trying to figure out how to do my own particles because I don't know if I trust Godot particles. They use GPU. I think I'd prefer CPU particles.
Okay.
I think in your case, I think you would also prefer to do particles on CPU.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so
on the armatures and the skeletons thing, I think the general pattern I'm noticing is that like the Godot, like to do something in Godot that you kind of take for granted in Unity, you have to assess whether you want to do the work, or like it's either do you want to do the work, or are you going to trust a third party like add-on that some like dude made, because Godot just doesn't come with Godot doesn't come with a lot of toys by default, right? So like if you wanted to do a ragdoll, you there's no like make ragdoll, but
There's no ragdoll systems.
I know Unreal likes to make ragdoll really easy, and then everyone knows to put a ragdoll in their game.
Well, it's like this. This is what we would do. If you want to make a ragdoll, basically it's like this. You got to first make yourself an armature in, Blender, right? Make some bones and create yourself a skeletal system, right? And then what you do is you do some weight painting, right? Because you're gonna apply it to your model of your humanoid, right? And so you use weight paint, so that way you've got each bone independently moves a certain part of your model. Then what you do is you bring it into Unity, and what you want to do is you want to create a collider at each joint, maybe a sphere collider or something like that, right? And then what you want to do is you want to add a rigid body to those colliders that will respond to physics like gravity and something colliding into it which would move it and stuff like that, right? And then you want to turn those rigid bodies off, and you also want to set it up so that way it also has a stopping point. As far as like if you want to, the arm goes out, it's going to stop at a certain point, and it's got some what's the word, limits, you know what I mean, in the way it can move and stop, right? And then what you do is, so you turn off all the rigid bodies, and then once your player does die, in your code you tell all those rigid bodies to turn back on. And what will naturally happen is those joints will respond to gravity. And to force, you can actually create a script that would apply force to the rigid bodies, which would move it, say, backwards or upward, however you want your character to respond, to dying. And then naturally, those joints, because there's rigid bodies attached to them, which allows you to work with the physics engine, it would drop to the ground, and then it would collide against the collider that is the ground and not go through it, and then it would just stop. It would stop moving once it hit the ground, right? And so a ragdoll system is something that manually you would create, is what I mean. So that's what I mean. Like, does it have a physics engine?
I haven't done a ragdoll thing
Have
yet.
you brought armature in?
I could imagine that if you looked, I've done armature stuff.
Well, then, because I've seen you do that.
I don't particularly like Godot, the way Godot handles bones, but
no.
Anyway, for like something like I could imagine if you looked at a tutorial how to do a ragdoll in Godot.
Fuck
like,
yes.
Whatever retard is like talking to you through the video is gonna. They'll probably tell you like a similar amount of steps. And like I know there's nodes involved. Godot loves its nodes. I hate these little things.
Dude, this is great. This is so cool, dude. You have no idea how cool I think this shit is. You're doing such a good physical bone 3D. Oh, really? So you can build.
There's a physics body that can be used to make bones, and a skeleton 3D react to physics.
Wow, there you go.
I know there's also like you can do like IKs too. Like inverse kinematics for like your feet, like the feet of your character are like on a slope, and they'll make the feet like go up so that they match the slope.
It does all the things, man. It's doing all the things. It's gonna do it. Oh, dude, no way.
And it's like there's plenty of tutorials. Literally the only thing, and I don't know, it might not be that different from Unity. I haven't been a big Unity guy, so I haven't watched the Unity tutorials. Is Godot people are so retarded and useless. So whenever you are watching a tutorial on Godot, you need to to be ready to catch it. You need to be ready to catch the tutorial guy and say, "No, I'm not doing that." And you have to really be trying to parse out what the useful information is from them.
Take it with a grain of salt. Same thing with Unity, It's kind of like anytime you look at a Unity tutorial, you're kind of getting a gist of what's going on within the engine just by watching someone fumble through something.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, and that might be a benefit of the way that I'm introducing you to programming in this engine, because, like I said, like we do not. Well, you can change your mind, of course, but as it stands right now, we do not put scripts on objects because this is
Yeah.
I promise you.
That is also something different.
You can, and you could do that. You could betray my ethos and like do things your own way. You're absolutely welcome to, and I will be welcoming you back with open arms when you come running back.
And going, what the fuck? Yeah.
But like, because this signal system, fuck the signal system. I hate the signal system. The scripting system, fuck the scripting system.
It's
I
terrible.
hate the scripting system. Just let me have access to everything.
Right.
Sometimes I have to fight it, but anyway, the benefit is because the way that we are doing things is so unstandard and so weird. I think it might have the unintentional benefit, like even if you are not able yet to sniff out like exactly when the guy in the tutorial is doing like, okay, you're just abusing the engine, you're doing too much bullshit with the engine.
Right.
You're, like, because they'll do that a lot. Like, I feel like it'll unintentionally have the benefit of like you just not being able to do things exactly the same way as the tutorial guy, and you have to figure out how to make it fit.
Right. Exactly.
And that'll just be good for you.
Oh, this is cool, dude. Yeah. This is so cool. Okay.
Looking at this guy.
What's that?
I'm just looking at this old buddy.
Isn't he great? He looks like one of those, those inflatable things
like
that's got a weight on the ground. You can punch it and it goes. Dunk.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and send it to our friend. What's his name? SonicBoy.
Justin.
Yeah. I saw he like said coward. What the fuck? I just like showing him other black people. Like, look at this black person.
Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. Okay, so say I wanted to write a. I seen that you wrote a script for a look script. How do I? And you said you just want to write one script for that rules them all, right?
It's not just gonna be like it is like one script that rules them all, but like you obviously can have like player.cs, and maybe we'll get into. I only have like 30 more minutes. So
Oh, do
we'll see
you?
where we get. I could introduce you to.
Okay, so I'm already. I don't know if you can see my screen, but I'm already on the the SRC, ready to right click and say create new script.
No, we're actually not going to do that.
Okay.
We're going to go in project settings. I believe project settings is it, and then we're going to go to project settings and navigate to the little tab that says globals.
Globals?
And this is the way that we interact through the engine through what is called in Godot a global script.
Ooh. Okay.
Right.
Where is it? Hang on. I gotta find it.
It's a tab.
Oh, got it. Yes. Tab. Set path.
Right.
Node name.
The node name is going to be main, and it should try to create, and then you can set a path yourself.
So I typed in main. What's the path supposed to be? Where we put
main,
it?
Because it's going to copy for the name of the file, you want to make main uppercase.
All uppercase or just M?
Not all uppercase, just the M. Yeah.
Okay.
I know it breaks my heart too to introduce
So the node
uppercase letters.
name. So the node name is main, and then the path to it is what the folder SRC.
The path you'll want to put SRC, yeah, and that's just like SRC is just like for source, and it means like source code.
Okay, so I gotta. Do I have to click on the folder and look through all my folders and try and find where the hell it is, or is there a faster way to do this?
It should give you somewhere. I have no idea. It should give you like
Go
where.
There it is. Got it.
There you.
Select. Hey, select. It's stuck.
Huh. Maybe you.
It won't let me do it. Okay, cancel that.
See. Maybe we can just move it after. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I've selected it, but it's not allowing it. Oh, it wants to open a whole file when I go into the path.
I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll. So we can hit the add button.
Okay. Now we can pick a path.
Here we get to pick a path.
Okay.
That was my mistake, and we get the.
Yes. There we go. Okay.
But we do need to be careful. You see up there it says GD script.
Right.
We need
Change
to make sure
that.
this is a sharp file.
Got it. And then what? What else? Inherits node template, node default.
Yeah, shouldn't just no default. That'll work.
So we're good.
And
hit
yeah,
create.
we're ready. You're ready now.
Okay, hit create. And now what? Close?
Now.
Or pick
yeah, you
path.
can close that now.
What about the
We're gonna
path that still says set path or add to create a script? Oh yeah, okay. Never mind. Okay, so now it is there. So
Yeah, now we have this global script that'll be running at all times.
double click it and open it.
Let's open this. Oh, it's so satisfying to see you double click and it opens.
Oh, isn't it though? We worked hard to make that happen, dude. Yes, we did.
Now, I'm thinking about how I'm gonna like. Obviously, I'm not. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Unless it's what you want. I'm
Hey,
not
can
gonna
you
have
copy
just
paste it in there?
I mean, I do feel like I want to like teach you what some of this means first.
Well, I can just read it afterwards. I can just read through it once it's in my face. You know what I mean? Can you copy?
I guess. Yeah.
Will that work?
Let me-
Like, can you paste code into Discord without it shit in the bed?
Yeah. Let me send it to you via a DM, so I don't like.
Okay.
I don't just like crap up your general chat.
Nah. DM. Howard.
So just explaining a little bit of what's going on here first.
Is that it right there?
I sent it to you. It's gonna be in the form of a file called like message.txt.
How do
Just
I
'cause
handle
it's like,
it?
I guess it was big. I have no idea.
You have no idea?
I don't know what you mean by handle it.
How do I copy it all? I don't know if you can. Hang on. Let me just do this so you can see what I'm looking at. So this is what it looks like for me. What you sent me.
I think you can press that expand button.
And it just... I have to actually go like this. Okay, and then copy it. Okay, and let me see if I can... I'm going to try and drop it in here. I'm just literally going to select all of this and paste it in. And it's okay, so I got it. Namespace, main, same, so it's the same file here. I'm just going to Control S. Okay, teach me, my friend. Here.
If you just ran the game now, it wouldn't work, but don't panic.
I won't, I won't. I want to...
Alright, so just to explain a little bit of this, we have enveloped in everything is this namespace game, and that is just for the sake of us being able to handle like when we make player.cs, it's so that we can access the stuff that's in here.
Okay.
And it's going to all be in the same scope. And then I think you understand, like, this class. This is hopefully going to be the only class that we ever make.
Really?
Just because it's necessary. Hopefully, and you can see right below it, there's a structure, which is like a class, except it doesn't have any methods attached to it.
Right.
It's only data. Only data. And the reason a structure is very nice for performance is because it is contiguous in memory in a way that a class isn't.
Right.
That can be a little difficult for me to explain, but I think you can trust me that.
Player. Oh yeah, yeah.
A struct is a little more like cumbersome to work with, but it's better in my opinion. The ways in which it's cumbersome just make it more clear in my opinion.
The like wish direction, that's something you decided to call it, right? Or is that also part of the way that this, like the vector 3, you decided to call that vector 3, you named it wish direction by your own choice, right?
I had to call a vector. A vector 3? I think you know what a vector 3
Oh yeah,
is,
yeah.
right?
I mean, what I'm saying is your public vector. Hold on. What I'm saying is your public vector 3. You decided to call it wish direction, correct?
I didn't decide to call. I mean, I decided to call it wish direction. And that okay.
Yeah.
We
like,
need.
You decided to name it that.
We need a vector 3 tied to our player that determines like what direction they are trying to go in world space.
Yeah, so I mean, like you named your vector 3 for this wish direction. So these are, so just so I understand what I'm looking at. I know what it is. I just want to make sure that's what that is. Or is a wish direction actually a thing that you didn't come up with? It's just what you called the vector 3.
Everything that's in here. I can list for you the things in here that I did not come up with.
Yeah.
The things in here that I did not come up with are as follows: _ready, _process, and _physics process. Everything else here is just C# code that has nothing to do with Godot.
Yeah.
Say for like using Godot classes like the vector 3 and the node 3D.
Right.
So if I go in here under my player structure, I can just do, for example, public bool is alive, right?
Yeah.
And that's just something.
Right.
So yeah. I'm just gonna get rid of that.
Where is it? Yeah.
And later, hopefully, maybe before I go, I can actually show you the process of, okay, we're gonna move all our player stuff over to another script called player.cs, right? And hopefully that'll like clean things up a little bit. But for now, we are messy. We are in the weeds.
I love it. Public player, public void, player installation, character 3, body 3D input, new player equals new player dot wish direction. That's your vector 3 equals vector 3.0 player dot node input player node dot camera node equals player dot node get node to camera 3D. Oh wow. Public void player update float sensitivity equals to F vector 2 mouse delta equals input get last velocity. Oh wow, okay. Player dot node rotate Y minus mouse delta dot X times sensitivity. This is going to be great. Player dot camera node dot X rotate X, and in brackets we got minus mouse delta dot Y times sensitivity player camera node rotation equals new vector 3 math dot clamp player dot camera node dot rotate X, and then your vector 3. Hang on, I just want to read through this quick. I'm excited. Scene state. Node environment, environment, get out of there. Node, world environment, node entities, node. Public before you initialize scene, go gd.print, size scene, take that, player, get tree.
I actually made a mistake here. I should have fixed. I did.
Boy,
I do not need to make a. I don't need to make a new player whenever I initialize the scene.
Remove it. Player equals player.
I'm thinking I either need to remove it from my initialization of the player or from here. I'm trying to figure out which one is going to cause a bug. Because one of them is unknown.
Commented out.
One you can see one happens like right after the other.
Right.
So that's a mistake.
So here I'll comment that second one out with a couple of forward slashes.
Well, that second one is chronologically. That's going to be the first one.
Oh, okay. Where is the one that we should comment out then? It's
I don't know. I'm thinking about it. You're paying no mind. I shouldn't have brought it up.
Have you run this script? You have. I've seen you run it already.
Yeah.
And it didn't freak
There's
out.
A little more there's a little more in-engine setup that I didn't tell you about.
Oh yeah, we got to get to that part yet. Switch.
You can see there's
We're using a switch thing in here. Case player initial default break. Fuck, this is gonna be so cool. Coward, I fucking love you for this. You're such a good shit, man. I am enjoying this. I know I keep talking you over, but I'm just like, I'm pretty quick, so I'll jump ahead. I'll be like, yep, and I got questions, Don't mind me. You're doing so good here. Am I missing some script here, or?
What do you mean?
Hang on a second. Public initialize. Public override. Oh no, we got it all. It's all in there, all the way down to the bottom. The last thing is player update and 3 things. Yeah. Okay. Kate, explain to me what you need me to know that I might not I'll shut up.
This ready function, I tried to put like some print statements just to like make it a little clear. I probably could have done more. So in essence, for our purposes, this ready function runs one time when we boot up the game. So you might imagine how that's useful. Like for example, I set the mouse to captured so your mouse doesn't go off the screen, right?
Right.
This process function, if we use this process function, it's going to, whatever we put in there updates every single frame. As fast as the CPU can do it, it'll do it.
Okay.
Physics process.
So this is like
this physics process is like a tick system. The physics process runs, it tries to do 60 times per frame. Now, something you don't need to do, but something I ended up doing for my game was I went here in the project settings, and you can actually set the physics. You can see you can run it on a separate thread, but you can also set how often it is. Physics ticks per second. You can set that to 60. If I go down here and I set it to 20, for example, I'm going to set it to 2. I'm going to set it to 2 per second. You'll see my the way that the game plays is going to be a little different, even with just this mouse.
Oh, I see. Yeah. It's your frame
even
rate.
Even though it's not actually laggy. Like you can see the project FPS down in there. That's 100. We're running at 100 FPS. It's just my camera's moving really snappily right now. And then if I go actually and I take my player update, where is it? If I take my player update and I put this in process, this should change things quite a bit.
No way.
Let's go. I see
what?
That. Same code.
No way. Why?
Same code.
What? Mm-hmm. What happened there then?
The only thing that changed is I ran, instead of running my player update in the seconds, it's okay, how do I put this?
You're running it in the
So physics ticks per second. I set the physics ticks per second to 2. This means that this function here, physics process, is running 2 times per second.
Oh, but since you moved it out of there, it's not actually affecting it because of where you put it. Right.
Now if I put it back here, it's
going to be affected by the ticks.
It's like 60, and you can see it's quite similar to the regular process.
Yeah.
There's still a little bit. It's like a little different feeling. It's probably not very different visually. It's only a little different feeling. And then if I take it up here, so now our player update is running 60 times per second.
Right.
But if I put it in the process, because my FPS over here was 100, it would be running 100 times per second.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow.
So that's a little... It's pretty important. It is pretty important.
How long you got before you got to take off? I want to keep...
How long do I got? 15 minutes. I got 15 minutes. I want to try to get you in a stable place now, I think. Okay. So for that stable place, if you run the code right now, you could actually. Why don't you try it? Why don't you try running it right now and see what happens?
Make sure it's all Control S to make sure it's saved up real good. And
I was about to say, why does your VS Code look like that? And I forgot that I made mine green. It looks so dark and weird.
Nothing's happening. Yeah. Or can you see my screen? Like, I mean, I can't look around.
Is there anything in the debugger that you see?
Setting up game, setup complete, initializing scene. Actually, I can't get my mouse out of there now to even stop it.
Yeah,
Shit.
it's because we captured the house. You
Oh
could-
no! How do I end it? Is there a key?
On Linux, it'll usually be like it. I think Windows button plus Q is the Linux button for quitting things.
Windows Q? Nope.
Yeah.
Didn't do it.
Fucking Ubuntu. I hate those.
Oh shit. We gotta.
Linux. Ubuntu.
How do I get out of here?
Is it Alt? Did they make it Alt F4? If you press Alt F4 right now, and if it works, I'm going to fucking kill somebody.
Alt F4. It was Alt F4. Okay.
What a bunch of fucking Neanderthals.
Sons of bitches.
I'm sick of them. It used to be Windows Q. Anyway.
Okay, so what do we do here? Do we have to...
What happened is, you can see here, I'm going to run you through my initialized scene. So what we do every single frame, I made it every single physics frame, and probably in your case it probably should be every frame. I just made every physics frame because the game I'm making right now is physics process only.
Oh, okay.
That's an oopsie on my part. That's an oopsie on my part, but oh well. What am I thinking? Anyway, so you can see here in our physics process, we run this every frame. We check, okay, if the current scene is not equal to what the scene was on the previous frame, which when we just load the game, it's going to be, the previous frame scene is going to be nothing. So,
Yeah.
And then when we load the current scene, it's going to be different. We set it to a current scene, and then we initialize the scene. So this will happen every time you load a scene. And this is this is just the basic logic for it.
Right.
So now, every time we load a scene, it runs this initialize scene function, and when we go through here, we find the entities node. The entities node is always, for our purposes, it's always going to be at the current scene's root, and then there's going to be a child named entities.
Got it.
Now, after that, we run a for loop. So for all of the children under that entities node.
Hang on, I'm trying to find where you are in the code that I got here. I got a little bit lost.
I'm in a function called initialize.
Oh
scene.
yeah, mine's purple. It's fucking me up. Yours is green. Okay, so we're over here.
Right.
And then if you go to entities node, I see it. Okay, all right. Okay.
So now in this for loop, we are running through. If I open my project here, we are running through every single thing that is in entities. So if I have a bunch of players, basically, if I have a bunch of players, it's going to run a for loop on every single one of these.
Oh.
Not a whole for loop. It's going to run a for loop that iterates through these. Right?
On anything that says character body, right? Yeah. And it's in the entities.
Not just anything. Just anything that's under entities here.
Oh.
All of the. Okay, so first, we know that it's going to at least be a node 3D.
Okay.
So we say child equals node 3D, and it's going to be child of I. And then what we do is we check its metadata for something called type. If it doesn't have a type, we skip to the next thing. Now, in our case, do you remember giving your player metadata?
No, we didn't, did we?
Oh, we didn't do that. So we have to go in and we have to give this player some metadata.
Okay, so character body. Where am I looking here?
My bad. I'm just. You didn't save your player to prefab yet.
Sure, didn't I? Hang on a second.
Maybe
assets. Where the fuck did I scenes entities? Yeah, character body 3D. It's right down here. Saved as a.
Maybe delete the one that's in that scene and put the
new one
scene in there. The prefab one, yeah.
Okay, here I'll delete this.
Because you can see the mesh instance in the camera under it. That
hang on, delete which one? Delete the one that's in the.
Delete the one that's in the scene.
Okay, and then drag the one that's in the folder out onto there.
Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad. I should have been more clear.
No, that's okay. Delete that one. Okay, and then just drag this into that folder, or just right into the scene?
Drag it from the folder into the scene.
Okay. And then make sure it's under entities now.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Now what? Now?
Yeah. And you could have just dragged it into that like little scene tree. You could have dragged it right onto the entities, and it would have automatically made it a child of it.
Perfect.
So now you see that little like directors
Yes.
like a shuttle thing.
Click it.
We go there. Yeah.
Oh, buddy, it's opened it up.
Buddy.
Character body.
My bad. I'm just waiting for the now. So now, if we click on the character body itself,
Yeah.
and you go all the way down in the inspector, there's a section called metadata.
Oh, hold on a second. Node. Yeah, I see it. It says add metadata. Script empty.
So you can see we're gonna add a metadata. The name is gonna be type, and the type is gonna be string.
Capital or not capital?
It's gonna be capital.
So T and then lowercase YPE.
Yes.
And it's gonna be
TYP.
String.
And then, yeah, because right now it's a bool. It needs to be a string.
Okay. Got it. And then hit add.
And then, I'm just waiting for it to catch up. Yeah. Now you'll have a little type field, and in the type field, you can tell the engine this is a player, right?
Lowercase, uppercase.
I made it uppercase. Yeah. In general, types and like functions and stuff are going to be uppercase. It's going to start with an uppercase.
Okay, I got that. Or does it say script empty? Is that anything, or is that
Script
if you
empty.
really wanted to put a script on that?
That's if you really wanted to put a script, this is where you would do it.
Oh, okay.
But
okay.
I don't want.
We're not going to do that. We're going to do it your way.
You can.
Because I mean, you're on the, you know this engine, and hey, let's do it your way. Yeah. Okay. So that's there. Now what?
Right now, is that all you had to do? I'm wondering. Let's go in the. I think just to be safe, go in your map and replace the player prefab again.
So
Also, make sure to save your scenes.
So Control S right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Just save your scenes. And then go in the map and like replace the player with the new prefab, just in case it didn't update.
Okay,
it might
so,
not update.
So it's delete the one that's in the map, correct? Yeah. Okay. And now let's drag this right onto that entities node. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Nice. Okay, now. I hit Control Save just to make sure I don't want to lose anything. Okay.
Metadata. You can check right down there if it has the metadata.
Yeah. Type player.
Okay. Okay, now let's run it and see if it works. I'm trying to think if there's anything I forgot.
Building.net project. Nope, nothing. It's not moving, I mean. It's the mouse isn't making anything happen. So Alt F4 again?
What am I missing? I'm thinking about what I'm missing. Because obviously mine works. What have I not told you about? Let me see. Your camera's in the way. I can't look at the logs.
Oh, is it? Hang on, I'll fix that. Give me a sec.
My bad. I didn't. When I was making Godot, I should have thought to put the logs at the top left instead of the bottom left.
You want me to move the chat too? Hang on.
No, the chat's fine.
Oh, it was? Here, I'll just take it out just for now. There you go.
Whoa, the debugger was going crazy.
The debugger
something was wrong. Look at the debugger. The debugger was going crazy.
Oh, it was? Yeah, look at that. 1017.
Let's see what the debugger was complaining about.
Let's see here. I don't see anything. Errors. There we go. Native calls. Godot. Native. Oh, what? Look at that.
Object reference.
System.
Click on that.
Null reference. exception.
Yeah. Click on the first one is.
The very first one? Okay.
Yeah.
All that?
Node not found the what? I'm trying to read it, my bad. Node not found environment.
Oh, environment relative to
environment.
root node 3D.
Oh, you spelled environment incorrectly.
Oh, that's why. How do you spell it? En.
It's you just forgot the second N.
The second,
like right now it says environment.
Oh, no way. Okay.
It's a minor typo.
Try it again.
Typo screw this over.
It's over here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Although I'm not sure what that had to do with the player.
Oh, it's working. You see that shit? Oh, this is gonna be so badass using Godot.
And you did it all yourself, and you can analyze.
I can analyze. This is so cool.
You can analyze all the code and like make sure you get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pay. I'm gonna ask a robot. Which instance of new player? I'm trying to like predict like, okay, can I get rid of the first one, or will that cause a bug if I did that? Because it wouldn't cause a bug now, but would it cause a bug in the future if I tried to make it more complicated?
Right. How much time you got left? You got to split soon? No.
I got 5 minutes in.
5 minutes? Okay. I'm like, I don't want to trip you up, so I'm like keeping my eye on the thing. What's next? That's how do you move? That'd be another thing, eh?
I feel like movement would be the next spot.
Where would you put that exactly? Or do you create like 'cause there's your player update, so in your player, where is that actually? Where is that referencing it from? Right here, eh? Public void player update. This is where all the input is in here. So you would do like a vector 3, or would you do like fucking key input type? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you would do input. So the reason that I'm hung up on this player equals new player thing is because every time we change a scene and every time we need to do a new player, we need to manually reset it. The engine isn't going to do it for us. We need to manually reset it so we don't get like what's effectively like a memory leak.
Right.
So we have there is some, it's kind of exciting. Like this is kind of the closest that we're going to get in Godot to having to manage memory.
This is fucking wild. So what is the proper pronunciation for Godot? Is it Godot or Godot?
I say Godot because I fucking hate the people who made this engine and they say Godot.
So you're just like, kind of like, fuck you, it's Godot.
Yeah. And to be honest, it sounds cooler. It has more aura. You say Godot, that has more power to it in my opinion.
It does. Yeah,
Godot makes you sound like you're like a gay European or something. I don't know.
Kind of, eh?
Mm-hmm.
This has been a fucking amazing stream. Live stream. I should have to play a happy lick. A celebratory lick.
One more thing. I'm gonna put you on the precipice of revelation when it comes to moving around.
Yeah.
All right. So this is something that we're going to be visiting a lot, unfortunately, in my opinion. But
So
well,
go to
it's the end.
projects, project settings.
So we go to project settings, and then we go to input map.
Okay.
We can add actions. So I'm going to make an action. I'm gonna make a few actions actually. I'm gonna make an action called move forward. Make an action called move back.
Move forward.
Move left. And
Just
move right.
1 sec. Mover. Okay, let me copy you. Give me a sec.
Got you.
Move forward. And you just hit enter?
Let me check what I named. I'm just checking what I named in my other projects so
Sure.
it can be consistent. I named it move up. I didn't do forward. I said move up.
Oh.
I must have been very concise back then.
Move up, right?
I can't wait to game dev in this project again.
So move forward, move back, or sorry, move up, move back, and then what? Is that what you just did
Move
too?
left and move right.
Okay. Move left and move right. Why should we
Right.
completely ditch
Oh.
Unity because I'm having too much fun with this?
And then now we can whatever keys you want, pick and choose. I'm not
What?
telling. I'm not going to.
Where
You can
did
just set them whatever. You just press the plus sign.
move up?
You just press the plus sign next to each of them.
You just what?
You
Type
can set keys.
W for move up, and then no way.
And
Just
you can
like
you can set
that.
multiple. You can press the plus button again and add like the up arrow.
No way. What? That's so badass. Okay, here, I'll actually try that. Oh, that's cool.
And you might imagine that when we are, I don't know, whenever you hop on Godot next. I mean, you could do it by yourself, but I'm assuming you're gonna like, I don't know, wait until I'm around again.
Oh yeah, I'll wait.
So
we'll work together. Now hit close.
You might assume that next time.
Just hit,
Yeah, sure.
just hit
Whenever
close
you
now.
want.
It's done. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, close. Now
So
what?
you might imagine that next time on the next episode, you might say,
Next.
"Yeah, we're going to figure out how to bind these keys to like moving forward, backwards, left, and right."
Okay.
Being able to explore this world we've created.
Oh, I'm not even in the. There we go. Should I have been doing that in the prefabricated area?
No, it didn't matter. No, that was a
Okay.
project setting.
Okay, I just had to make sure. That's what I thought,
I
but
got you.
yeah. Okay,
No,
now
I
what?
appreciate you being that careful. That is a good trait. What happens now is I go.
Your little character is so
But
funny.
I like this guy. This is my buddy. His name is Waz.
Was WASD.
It's WOZ.
Oh, was?
Yeah. My buddy Waz. This is. I don't know if you can see her on this Taurus. Maybe if I make the Taurus a higher resolution. I don't know if you can see her on there. But this is my
Oh yeah,
Instagram.
I see
Her
her.
name is Mrs. Misa Biga Lumulumo. Let me make her higher resolution. There we go. That's a Misha Biga Lumulumo. This is my favorite Instagram. This is old buddy. This is Christian Weston Chandler. Let's give it more sides. Let's give it 16 sides. Give me 32 sides. Give me 128 sides. Look at that. Ain't that beautiful?
That's gorgeous. Look at
His
that.
old buddy.
Just like who is this
His
guy?
old
Is
buddy,
this Chris
somebody.
Chan?
This is Chris Chan.
That's what I
Yes.
thought it was. He became a
Couldn't go.
woman, eh? Some sort.
Of keyword of some sort.
That's
absolutely right. Some sort. Whatever woman this is has no skincare routine. You see that chin?
Oh man.
Ooh. Christian, you need some. You could use some oatmeal in your moisturizer. You are red in the face.
I am too around my mouth because I gave myself razor burn today.
Ooh.
Oh, so fun.
Ooh, me personally, you're stronger than me because I would have killed myself.
Oh, I hate it.
I would have suicided. But yeah, I don't mean to be mean. The only reason I feel like I have the freedom to be mean to Christian is because I've spent so many years defending him. But
so we're done our lesson for today.
Pretty much. I don't know about. We don't have to go on a lesson. I'm just showing you around.
Oh, dude, that was a hell of a lesson. That was great. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm gonna rename this the VOD. A Godot user teaches a Unity user how to use Godot or Godot.
I'm waiting for some like inevitable comment. This dude doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. What do you mean you don't want to? What do you mean you don't want a script? You totally got Occlusion Culling confused with Dick 64-bit, 32-bit process. Like, I feel like I've definitely gotten some terms. It's like I've definitely gotten some things wrong, but I'll correct it later.
Oh yeah, no problem, dude. This is great. Like, you got me so far on this. Like, you just really opened my eyes to the whole thing.
Yours looks so much better than mine. What the heck?
What looks better?
Yours looks so much more. You have like ambient lighting or something. I don't know. You look like you have bloom.
Really?
Look at your Godot. Why does your Godot look better than?
Oh yeah,
Godot?
it does look like it's got that.
Like ambient lighting or something, and I just have like shadow.
You know, maybe it's because the lighting in the distance, I added a lighter color, so it kind of just looks that way. You know what I mean? Like for the ground, and for the, I think I did that for the sky too. I think I made it a lighter color at the bottom part of it, and darker at the top. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, I love this. Dude, this is going to be fun. I'm going to be playing with Godot like crazy, dude. Godot, I mean. Yeah.
You do not have to like
We're both going to call it that just to piss them off. Oh yeah, for sure. We're just going to call it that.
I hate them so much though.
It's fucking...
Yeah, I do have to go, but it has been a wonderful time.
Oh, it hasn't it?
Like, it doesn't feel like I'm teaching anything. It just feels like I'm showing someone my house. You know, it's like I'm showing.
Really? Is this? Am I easy to teach?
Easier than some people that I've had to. Yeah.
Good. That's good. Then that means it's more fun.
Some people I've had experience with, but
we even had that full-on session where we're like trying to make heads or tails of the same thing and how it was called and perceived in different engines and that was a hard one to translate over. We were just like, no, not that. It doesn't fucking work. Well, what do you mean about this? Yeah, but it's like, oh, at the end, a big fucking realization. Yeah, this has been fucking great. Yeah, dude.
But I'll see all of you people, and by all of you people, I pretty much mean just my buddy Marcus. I'll see all of y'all next time.
That sounds great, dude. Fuck yeah, bro. Okay, peace and love you, man. You have a good day at work, buddy.
Bye, buddy.
See you, dude. Oh, that was awesome. That's exactly what I needed today. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if there's anybody kicking around stream, because I'm going to get off of this stream. Yeah, I'm going to get off this stream and do something about food. Hey, who is NetWebs? Look what I got here. I gotta respond to this. Let's see here. How do I even respond to this? reply. Hey, sick. Oops. Hey, sick. It's like mine. It's a Fender Strat style guitar. It even has a cool sticker on it. Are you left-handed, or is the image in reverse? Awesome. Yeah. That's so cool. I did some D&D character concepts. Oh my god, those are nice looking. Those look super nice. SonicBoy coward, what the fuck? And then this here, I want to look at this later on. Oh man, this has been so cool. There's nothing that I missed here, eh? Free stuff, the videos. I'll have to check that out later. Oh yeah. Okay. Man, this has been good. I've been enjoying this so much. It's ridiculous. My ear, where it's digging in my glasses into the side of my head, is just terribly. It's just killing me right now. Am I even not in tune? Just noodling around. Okay, so I should probably get off stream because I don't think anybody's around. Anybody still here? Killpop, you're still here. Sick, dude. I still got somebody around. Cool. These pictures, D&D characters look amazing. How are you creating them? Are you like drawing them by hand or? Are you using like a paint program or something? Are you using Photoshop? Like, how do you go about creating your artwork? You draw them? Yeah, I draw them on my tablet connected to my PC. Really? So you got like a stylus type thing, and the program I use is Clip Studio Paint. Really? Yeah, because they look fucking great. Like, I can't imagine where I'd even begin to do something like that. Man, the sprites that you'd be able to come up with for like 2D games, that'd be just deadly. Next time I decide to, you know, try to actually make a 2D game, I should get you to make some sprites. I've been drawing since I was 9 or so. Really? Holy shit. So it's just like second nature to you at this point, eh? This thing's not even in tune. What's out of tune? Yeah, it's like muscle memory pretty much. That's huge. Oh my god, this is out of tune. That's it. That's it. Gotta go to the web page. Gotta figure it out. Hang on. Here, actually, I should just go like this so that way you see what I'm seeing. Okay. Not that. I gotta go over to here. And I've got electric guitar tuner. Alright. I knew that one would be a culprit. Me and Coward were arguing about Frustum Culling and Instancing, and he must have been frustrated with me. It's still not in tune. It's worse than it was before. Come on. Got caught under the fret. You actually gotta let it stop ringing. I'm pretty sure that's the culprit, hey? Yeah, Godot is... That engine is so different, but it's the same. That game engine. Yeah, it's like... Oh my god. It's that. It's my B. Ah! Close enough. Not really. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Fuck you already. Tune. Now I'm getting pissed. What an annoying situation. Tuning by ear kind of sucks. Oh, okay, that's it. Oh. I can't figure it out. Okay, A has got to be out. It's like gotta be something minute. Check E again. Try this one. Nope, gonna kill someone now. No, A is out. Oh, I think it's almost doable. I think so. Yeah, good enough. I'm so tired. I can't even fucking play right. Okay. I think I am done for the night. I think so. What is it, 7:54? I think so, yeah. I think I am like done. Well, what you doing now there, Kill Pop? What you up to? What do you got going on for the rest of your day? Anything exciting? I think the sun that's coming in from my window is completely fucking up my lighting. I look like a big yellow bright light right now. Absolutely nothing right now. Oh, no way. Yeah. Shit, man. After all that Godot stuff, I think make sure it's saved. Control save. And then I think I can exit it like this. I should be able to. No? Yes? Maybe. Here, I'll close the VS Code. And then maybe I can just close it like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Did you sleep or you been up all night? Oh, sitting on my nuts, my old man nuts. What I need to do is, I slept thankfully. Did you? Oh, that's good. I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go and get some food from the grocery store, come back, eat a bunch of food, I don't know, maybe make a new thumbnail or some shit like that, and I don't know, maybe I'll finish watching that fucking cool ass movie that it's this one, this pizza movie, this one here with their heads exploding and shit like that. Yeah, I haven't finished watching it yet. I fell asleep. I was just like way too tired yesterday. I just couldn't get through it all. Probably watch that. Pass out. Yeah. I don't even know how long we've been streaming for. I don't know how to tell actually. Just all I got is view duration. Analytics, stream health. Doesn't say shit. I don't know why. It should, you know what I mean? I should have a fucking... should tell me where I'm at. Because it's like... oh, wait. There it is. Up in the top hand, right hand corner. Oh, it's probably being covered up by that. Hang on. Like, minimize that for a minute. Right up here. 5 hours and 16 minutes. It actually says right there, finally I know! Yeah, because otherwise I was just like, what is happening? I could not figure it out. Now I know. I get it. So it's not too bad. Only for 5 hours. Only. I'm just like all fucking beat now. I'm like done. 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, they give me time to eat and then pass out for a while and then do it again. We're gonna see what happens. Supposedly YouTube's got a whole thing that it does with algorithms and other bullshit and everything. It's supposed to make up to like 100 videos and to stay on it all the time, and it does a whole thing and it tries to figure out what your audience should be and all this stuff, and yeah, it does a whole bunch of things, and you'll get like small amounts of views and stuff like that, but at a certain point you hit a tipping point and then it just starts fucking farming you out to all over the place. Yeah, but it takes a certain period of time supposedly to figure all that out before it does that. Not like I'm like, hey, let's blow up all over the places or anything, but no, I'm just like, I've been seeing all this about how the algorithm works and how it does stuff. It's like, does it really though? So that's the question. Does it actually do that? Does it do those things? Does it all of a sudden, you know, you get a big audience if you just keep doing the same thing over and over again? Does it really do that? That is the question. So that is, you know, that is what I'm trying to find out. And then once it does that, then I don't know. Then I'm gonna hide under a rock because I don't want to blow up. I just want to see if it'll do it. That's it. I know I'm weird. Yeah. Yeah, I am for sure. But that's okay. I'm just weird. That's just me. I'm a fucking strange motherfucker. Yeah. But yeah, I think I'm going to go. I'm going to take off for a while and go and do all that stuff. And yeah, it's been like straight up awesome hanging out with you. Hanging out with everybody. That was fucking cool. You have a good rest of your day there, Kill Pop. And I'll see you later on. Yeah, because I'm just going to do this again. Tomorrow morning. Or tonight. I shall. Okay. Fuck yeah, sounds good. And to God, I look like hell right now. Yes, I do, but it is what it is. I'm Marc. If you don't know, I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. And if you see me streaming, come jump in. And I got a Discord. You can find that easily on the link on my YouTube channel. If I were to just to show anybody that doesn't know what the fuck is happening here. Yeah, go to my YouTube channel and go to where it says more, and there's a Discord link right down here. So if you see me streaming, come pop into the chat with the rest of my friends, pop into the Discord with my rest of my friends, and make some friends. And yeah, because I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. That's me. And I shall do this every night, every morning, whatever you want to call it. I'm just going to do it again and again and again and again and again. All right. Peace and love you. See you guys. Bye.